I wish I could say that I don't, but the truth is I do. The truth is I do. And I wish I could say that I'm over, but the truth is I'm under. The truth is I'm under. And I wish I could say that I'm strong, but the truth is I'm broken. The truth is I'm broken. And the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is. And I wish I could say that I'm better. And the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is. And I wish I could say that I wish I could say that I don't, but the truth is I don't. The truth is I do. And I wish I could say that I'm over, but the truth is I'm under. The truth is I'm under. And I wish I could say that I'm strong, but the truth is I'm broken. The truth is I'm broken. And the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is. And I wish I could say that I'm happy, but the truth is I'm crying. The truth is I'm crying. And I wish I could say that I won, but the truth is I'm losing. The truth is I'm losing. And I wish I could say I still trust, but the truth is I'm guarded. The truth is I'm guarded. And the truth is I still feel it. I can't hide it. And the truth is it keeps breaking. Everything I thought was silent. Maybe the hardest part ain't saying what is wrong. Maybe the hardest part is knowing it all along. Maybe I wore a face long enough to believe if I kept saying I'm fine, it would stop hurting me. And the truth is I still feel it. And the truth is I can't fight it. And the truth is I've been sinking, even while I kept on smiling. I still need you, I can't change it. Every answer still comes back the same. And the truth is, and the truth is, and the truth is I do.
Running on fumes again, coffee and excuses. Phone full of plans I made to never do them. Every mirror lately feels I disannoyed. Thought you'd be further now, silent but is loud. Morning light on the pavement, city starting to breathe. Everybody moving somewhere except for me. Maybe the moment's waiting right where I stand. Maybe it's just a step, maybe it's just a plan. Get it together, pick up the pieces you keep dropping on the floor. Get it together. How many maybes till you're walking through that door? You keep saying soon, like it's some kind of shelter. Today's all you've got. together. Talking in circles, yeah, friends can see the spin. Say you want changes, but don't let them in. A heart full of almost, ring full of half done. You keep on waiting like time owes you one. Sun on the window, music in the air, people laughing somewhere like they don't have a care. Life keeps on moving, whether you try. Maybe the only thing missing is deciding why. Pick up the pieces who keep dropping on the floor. Get it together. How many maybes till you're walking through that door? Stop saying soon, like tomorrow lasts forever. Right now's all you got. Get it together. Take that step today. Take that step today. Don't let it slip away. Yeah. I ain't got it all worked out, and I don't think I'm supposed to. This is just me. Used to bend myself to keep things smooth. Say let's stay small, just make it through. Play the version people could really see, and lost some parts of what was really me. Wore a face that helped me get along. Held it together, called it being strong. And every year it got a little harder to tell you what was peace and what was armor. Thought by now I'd be a little further, little less tired, little more certain. But maybe growing ain't a clean straight line. Maybe it's true showing up over time. I am not every wrong turn, not every season that burn. I'm still learning, I'm still deep, still becoming who I can be. This is authentically me, not perfect, just honestly trying to hold on to my peace without pretending it comes easy.
What's good, y'all? What's good? I know, Saturday, we're all busy doing our own thing. The weather is kind of nice. Anyway, I don't know how well this is going to turn out, how really long I've got this fleshed out, this thought, but I want to talk about something tonight. Tonight, I want to talk about unfair advantages. And here's the thing, everybody has them. And I already know that the phrase is actually going to make some people feel uncomfortable, because people hear unfair advantages and immediately they think of, you are talking about people who are like, they do grimy stuff, right? And that's not exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about leverage. When I'm talking about taking advantage of your taking unfair advantages for granted, like you really leverage the shit out of them. Because a lot of people don't think about, they think about their advantages, but they don't really think about their unfair advantages as well. I'm talking about the things that you already have, that you can already move forward in life, but for some reason you keep treating it like they don't really matter, because they don't look like something that you can use, or something that you see, or that something that you think someone else will look at as an advantage. And many people will say this for many different reasons. The top pick is normally because life is not fair. And you're right. Life is not fair. We all know this. Some people have money, some people have connections, some people they're just born attractive. Some people are naturally likable. Some people are born into families that teach them about how the world is before they even get old enough to really understand what they're being handed. Then there's other people who were born into confusion. They got to figure things out. They got to figure out the basics, and often figuring out the basics late. They do not know the right people. They don't have somebody making calls for them. They don't have a soft place to land when some shit goes wrong. Both of these things are real. I say for so long, for so many different people, that we're not all born in the same space in the race. Even though people want to say that we're all equal, we're not all delivered in equal space. Both of these things are real. Two things can be true at the same time. This is why we have good and evil. They can both exist. It's not just one or the other, even though people like to pretend that there is. But after you say life is unfair, right? What do you do next? What exactly do you do next? Because this is where I think people get stuck. They can explain everybody who has an advantage, but they for some reason can't explain their own advantages. Even the thing that they look at as a disadvantage, an unfair skill, is really an advantage that they're not taking advantage of. They're not looking at it as the potential, as a gift, as something that they have that other people don't. They know exactly why someone else can get ahead, but they have really no idea what they personally have that they can use. And sometimes I think the reason is really simple. Your advantages feel normal only to you because you're not showcasing them to other people. Now, when I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking about a couple of things. I'm thinking about the adult world, for one. And the adult world is not school. The world is not waiting to make sure that everybody gets called on, that nobody's going to be checking up on the rules, where everybody is evenly gets shit explained to. Some people are going to learn the game early, and some people are going to learn that shit really late. That doesn't remove responsibility, though, because things are going to happen and they're going to change all the time. And for some reason, we're not really told that, whether it's through our teachers or people who are guardians who are outside of them, or even our parents, that they're not really telling us how honest, they're not really being honest with the conversation that we should be having coming up, and how ruthless those conversations need to be. You know, Tony Robbins said something that I thought was very interesting, and while I'm pretty sure no one uses this tactic, it's telling people very early in their life that the moment you're born, you begin to die. I think a lot of people don't really have even now, even as adults, people don't have a strong concept of death, which is crazy. People just like loaf around and just waste their time. Now, there are people who hate admiring advantages that matter. You know, people want their success. People want to talk about other people. They want to bring up success stories. They want to make them sound great and clean. What's good, OG? And then they want effort. They want effort to be the entire explanation for the story. But effort is usually mixed with timing. Timing, access, personality is a very big one. Family, your looks. Yes, your looks. Your location, when you were born. And this is all encompassing something that we all call luck. Your advantages maybe the thing that you need to be looking at and thinking more about if they're really beneficial to you. Because I think a lot of people look at their skills or they look at some of the things that they're really good at and they don't see it. They don't see them as an advantage. They look at their skills and they go, "Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by it." And I'm like, that's a damn shame. Because if you find something that you're really good at, you should find a way to leverage it. If you have something that you're good at, you should be finding a way to at least try to leverage it. And when I say leverage it, it doesn't mean it's going to make you a shit ton of money or whatever the case may be. But that doesn't mean that it's a skill that everybody has, and you should be using that skill to the best of your ability. Having something that someone else could use is better than you not using it at all. Being useful is important. So your advantage may not look impressive, but that doesn't mean that you can't do anything with it. Some people can talk. Some people talk really, really well. Some people can listen very well. Some people are very steady. Like shit happens around them, chaos comes through, and they're very calm. Some people just recover very quickly because they just get over things real fast. Some people are very good at noticing patterns. And some people are just easily trusted. These are advantages too. I think a lot of people need to stop building their lives around what they lack and start thinking about the things that they actually have and start building around that. I'm a big proponent of doubling down on your strengths and not focusing so much on your weaknesses. People say like, Resla, at some point, I have to stop obsessing over what I do, what I don't have, and start obsessing over the things that I can actually use. And I go, absolutely. But how many people come to that realization? Some people, but not a lot. And I'm actually really surprised when it comes to that. I hear a lot of people that want to do things or they have goals or they have ambitions, but when it comes to them actually making steps, you don't hear a lot about that. Then you hear like it's money, it's time, it's all the other stuff. I'm like, the only thing you got is time. And that means you got to give up sleep or whatever. Sometimes you're going to have to just be dog tired. I haven't slept in over 24 hours. And I just wanted to make sure I still got live just to make sure that I talk to you guys about this. And the line between leverage and being, I guess the word I'm looking for is dirty, is a boundary that we need to look at. So clarifying that boundary, right? Using an advantage is not the same thing as abusing people. And I've said this many times for the concept when I say there's a difference between taking advantage of someone and taking someone for granted. Most people don't know the difference between both those things. The point is not to become dishonest. The point is to stop pretending being passive is the same thing as being moral. And I don't think a lot of people really pay attention to that. That was my thought, though. That was my quick thought as I was diving into this, because life being unfair is not the end of the conversation. It is the starting point. The real question is whether you are going to keep complaining about the bad hand that you were dealt, or are you going to finally learn how to play the game? And I think a lot of people turn around and say, I don't want to take the time to really learn the rules. But you have no choice to play this game if you really think that you're going to get something better out of it. That's just my thoughts, though. Because a lot of stuff that we look at, a lot of things that we look in our life is really shaped on perception, what we perceive about the world around us. Not that the world around us is actually being that thing that we're talking about, but how we perceive it will shape us more. I was thinking about the video that I did recently. So I did a stream first. What was the name of that thing? The name of the stream I did. Oh, I was talking about the things that we leave behind, right? And then I know I was kind of like formulating and going through in my own mind about all that different stuff in real time for the stream. And then I thought I would go back and watch the stream and then kind of clean some things up, and I dropped a video about it. And it's just so interesting, like when you're even being very clear, very candid about the position that you're taking, how many times you're going to have discussions about things that were not even mentioned. And this is the thing about people. This is why I tell a lot of people I don't worry about what people are really saying about me. Like, there's no way I'm ever gonna walk in or walk out of a situation and not be looked at as the bad guy. That's not for me to control. I can't control whether somebody doesn't like me, because it has nothing to do with me at the end of the day. It has everything to do with them. And it is not your job or my job to defend yourself against their straw men. Just at some point, you just gotta leave them where they're at. You can just say, I tried, but I'm not gonna stay here with you. I'm not gonna waste my time. Because that's the way how some people are. And I think I should probably have a deeper conversation about this at some point, because when I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about people that I've even engaged with on social media, and not necessarily the people per se, but rather the behavior. And I'm thinking about multiple people, and I'm noticing that there are things that are absolutely linked. And the funny part about it is that it's not a social media thing. It's a thing that I think we can all see in general when we're with people in life. So, damn, I wish I had thought about this ahead of time. But I guess I could try to formulate it now, and then I'll think about what this needs to be in the future. What's on my mind when I'm considering this right now is the aspect of it's a challenge, the way how I'm looking at it. But the idea of people not understanding the difference between anger and hate. And there's an addiction part that also flies into this as well. Now, this could be people online. This could be people that you don't really necessarily know, but they could be acquaintances of people that you know. These are the people that you actually work with. But the idea is that if someone is already bothered in their own life, they will look for reasons for anyone to push their anger towards, to focus towards that thing. I'm thinking about Final Fantasy right now. There is a common enemy, a common monster that's seen throughout all the Final Fantasy games. It's called a Toneberry. It's a little green, ball-headed, gold eye, somewhere crowned, some don't. It wears like a hoodie, moves incredibly slow, just baby steps that it takes. But it's incredibly dangerous. It walks around with a lantern and a chef's knife. And it will shake the lantern, which will bring out some kind of mystical smoke that will try to reach out, fly out, and bind the person in place to try to keep them from running. And this Toneberry, who moves very small, very slow, elderly steps, you can even say, is creeping to you, and it feels like death. And I think some people carry this energy in them. Now, like, here's why I'm also putting it towards the aspect of a Toneberry. That one hit that it will use, that one strike of that chef knife that it would use, is instant death. Instant. One hitter quitter. It will immediately put you down. One hit, you're just wiped out. Just normal hit. Takes you out. No questions asked. And the funny part about it is that that's not even its strongest move. It's not its strongest ability. Its strongest ability that people need to watch out for is something that is called everyone's grudge. And the way how I'm going to relate that to this is there are people that because life is just not working out too well for them, because they are so fixated on other people, they are so fixated in all the things that they're not doing, they are so fixated on worrying about other people and everything's woe is them, and they've given up, but they're still monitoring. They've given up on. It's like parking over on the side of the road. You got a flat tire or whatever. Your blinkers are not even on. You're watching other people fly by you on the road. You're not waving out your hand. Some people even come back. Hey, you good? You need a hit ride. We can go get you a ride. You can go get a tire. You can come back and go. And you're like, no, I'm good. I'm good. But you're still holding resentment because everybody's still moving by you, and you're not walking. You're not taking the hitchhike. You're not doing everything, and you're just building it up. And then when you finally get someone that's not by your side, I just feel away. How about we can help? We can both push it. We can push it. Push the car together. I'll even stop, park my car to the side of the road, and just help you get a little bit of traction. I'll even give you a boost. I got jumper cables. I'll give you a boost. Whatever. I got a spare donut. I'll give it to you. You could be able to. And instead of accepting the little bit of generosity that might even come your way, the Toneberry greatest skill is something that is very profound. It's called everyone's grudge. It'll use aspects and everything else happening around its life, things that it feels about itself in comparison to everybody else, things that are not even particularly of things that are happening with the person that's next to them, and they will channel all that fuel, all that hatred, and focus on the one person next to them. And I see a lot of people like this in real life, but I'm surprised at how many people that I notice it so quickly when it comes to being online. And this is the reason why we need to worry about people who are just angry and people who are full of hate. Haters even. And keep in mind, how do I want to say this? How do I want to say this? Damn. There are people who critique you, right? Oh, what's good, Conchanery? There are people who critique you. Not every critic is a hater. Let me say that again. Not every critic is a hater. But every hater is a critic. I know y'all got that. I'll say it one more time for you. One more again. Not every critic is a hater. But every hater is a critic. And let me tell you why they are your haters. It's not, honestly, it's not because you did anything particularly to them, except for exist. Can I just be honest? Like, that's the only thing you did. You exist. And this is my opinion, my humble opinion. I'm not speaking hyperbole or anything. This is what I'm thinking. This is my observation. Hatred and jealousy doesn't only apply with people that we don't identify with. People who that we can see, that we can touch, that we can compare ourselves to. It doesn't happen. The hatred and the jealousy, our haters, the people that are jealous, are people who actually believe, or they have some semblance, some minute chance of being next to us, of people identifying themselves with us, of people who compare themselves to us. So a great example would be if you're a content creator. So content, like, let's just say if you're a content creator, right? Say you've been doing content for 5 years. And here I am, IamResla, I'm coming in. I've been doing content for, I was about to say 3 years. It feels like 3 years because it was 2023, but it was the end of 2023 when I started doing streaming in particular. So I've been doing streaming for 2.5 years, probably just over 2.5 years, right? But let's just say you've been doing this for 5 years, right? And in my 2.5 years, I managed to meet you in different spaces. You've come to know who I am. I've come to know who you are. You and I have had conversations with each other. Maybe even had some things that we agreed with, some things that we don't agree with. And even when we're sharing ideas with each other, you notice that we have a similar mindset, but not exactly the same. Our backgrounds could be different, or the way that we approach life is a little bit different. But then you notice something. You notice that, you know what? I don't think that Resla is any smarter than I am. That's what you're thinking. Like, I don't think that this guy Resla is smarter than me. And I've been doing content for longer than him. So why is it this guy is doing things and getting attention and meeting people and putting out content and doing things, whether you want to say visual, sounds, whatever, like all these things that I know I'm capable of doing. Keep in mind, there's a comparison that's happening there. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Not that I think that he's any better, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the content, because I can learn from it then. Why not? I'm going to be humble enough. I can learn from someone who I'm looking at as a peer, right? And then when you're watching the content, right? Say you're sitting there, you know, you got your feet up, kicking your feet up, you got your favorite beer, maybe you got a bag of cheesy puffs, and you're watching a video or you're watching a live stream of yours truly. And now you're taking notes. And as you're taking notes, you're doing this. This is what you're doing as well. I don't agree with that. Cheese doodles, cheese puffs, same shit. But now you're going, I don't agree with that. I say that shit all the time. Why people not rocking with me? I say shit just like him. In fact, I think I'm smarter than him. I think I'm better than him. I think my content is just as good. But you also know that the things that say I'm doing is not the same things that you're doing. And then there's something else that happens, Con. Now you start getting upset. But you're not upset with me, per se. You're upset that the things that I am doing are things that you know and understand that you are capable of doing, but you never acted. Now you're mad because the opportunities that now maybe you're seeing come to my way was like, he's taking my opportunities. He's taking the growth that I should have had. He's talking to people I should have been talking to. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Because I'm a content creator. I'm going to watch more of his videos. And I'm going to react to his videos. And I'm going to downplay his videos. I'm going to talk shit to my audience and let my audience know that he not as smart as he think he is. Even though, say, if you're watching my content, I say things like, I'm not the smartest person. I don't know everything. I'm not fighting you to be right. I'd rather be effective. Hey, if you can't learn from me, you can't learn from me. I'm just giving out stories. Part of my job is storytelling. I just want to let you know what the channel is not about. Whatever you pick up is whatever you pick up. Whatever you don't is whatever you don't. And you do you. Oh, you see that? You see that? You see that to my followers? You see that? If he was a real, like a real man, if he was a real creator, he would never be doing such a thing. And you know what? You know what? Don't even go to his channel no more, people, because this and that. And if you go to him, you're going to be just as dumb as him. You just need to, in fact, we should go to his channel and make sure that we let people know on his channel that he's not giving them what they need. And they should all come to my channel because I'm the genuine article. How many times, Khan, do you think I've run across that in my 2.5 years of streaming alone? And I go, I don't understand. Why is it even important? Because you'll hear me say something like this, Khan. You don't have the biggest building in town by tearing everybody else's building down. You have the biggest building in town because you built the biggest building in town. That's the way that works. Because you're going to spend more energy trying to tear down other people's buildings than just focusing on your own shit. People are usually not most threatened by somebody completely different from them. They are often more affected by people who feel close enough to represent the path that they could have taken themselves. That is the truth of what I see in a lot of the spaces and a lot of creators who have added me, mentioned me, and critiqued my stuff. And I don't go back and forth, but I go, this is an interesting behavior. Something I've noticed is that hatred and jealousy don't seem to attach themselves equally to everybody. Because if the person realizes that they can use somebody, all of a sudden they're not hating as much. When they realize they really can't get things working, when they really can't get a collab or whatever, it's down with them. Most people aren't sitting around jealous of every successful person on earth. They're not. They're usually focused on a very few people. And normally it's the people that they feel like they can relate to in some way. People who came from a similar background, people who started around the same time as them, people who are in the same space, people who seem close enough in comparisons to feed that possibility. And that's why a creator with, say, 1 million subscribers may bother someone less than a creator who recently, passed them. The issue isn't always about the size gap either. Sometimes it's about the fact that the gap is reachable. I've seen people who have said disparaging things about not just my channel, not just about me, but also my community. Sitting around 700 subscribers and bitching about my 9 something that hasn't changed in over a year. And I'm like, how about you stop worried about me and you just grow your shit? Why are you worried about me? I mean, we really don't do the same thing. We don't really, like, that's the first, and I think it's part of this as well. This is something else we got to worry about. Because I did talk about reach, right? The background, the space, things like that. I think people also believe in the audience. I think people believe because, let's just say this, Car. So now you're I'm gonna take you out of it. If I'm dealing with this person, right, and you follow that person, you watch their content, but you also watch my content, in some people's mind, instead of just saying we share the same audience and audience members can find different content that they find stimulating, so maybe they want to watch fuck shit, and then maybe they come to my thing because they want to do something introspective, and maybe they go to somebody else's shit because they want to goon, you know, what the fuck? Why the hell not, right? Instead of seeing like there's an audience that is diverse in the things that they're looking at, they go, this person's stealing my audience. I need to discredit them. So I need to discredit him so Khan will no longer watch him because I'm going to prove that he's a fake. He's a fraud, even though he hasn't done anything fake or fraud like. He's not selling courses. He's not telling people what they really should be doing. He's not preaching. He's not throwing a Patreon. He's not running a community group and how to get your life together and be a better man or whatever. Maybe I should work on that kind of stuff, right? So I'm going to discredit everything. So I will shine my perception of this creator, this person, because we see this in real life too. Coworkers do this. Family members do this. Even siblings do this. I'm going to shine the negative shit that I see that apparently no one else sees. I'm going to bring it to the light. And then once everybody sees it, they're all going to thank me for it. And they're all going to come love me. And I agree with that, Con. There are mediocre minds out there. Most people are average. Most people are, in fact, mediocre. And that's fine. That's fine. I think the fact there's something going on where the mediocre think of themselves as exceptional. You know, like, this is why, like, when I'm dealing with people who are in the real world and they want a meteoric rise, they want to come up quick, and I'm like, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Do you really believe that people who are on the ground, you know, putting their nose to the grindstone is just gonna sit around and wait for you to just pass them when they got goals too? The same way for content creators. Like, do you understand that some of the most prominent content creators that you've been watching have been in the game for almost a decade, and here you are, less than 5 years, and you're expecting to already have like 1 million or whatever, like 100,000 or whatever? Sit your fucking ass down. Don't stop chasing that and just work on your numbers. Work on your numbers. Work on your content. Learn from those instead of critiquing them. Because the truth of the matter is that they're also in a position that you're not in, because they can afford to buy an editor or have the best programs or whatever. You're still crawling. You want to be in a whole relay race and you're still crawling. Like, chill the fuck out. But because people have access to you, they're close to you. So let's just say there's a content creator that you watch and you watch me as well, and that content creator has a problem with me, not because I did anything to them, not because I talk about them or anything, but because of the fact that we share the same space, or we share people, who go to both of our spaces. The same way I've had creators come and say, "Hey, I understand that we share the same kind of audience. I was wondering if you could change your time frame up so so that when you go live, the audience doesn't leave me and they come watch you." And I'm going, that's a strange request. That's a very strange request. Instead of asking why you're just not making content that's strong enough so that when I go live, you're not affected. Just focus on your shit. Or focus on my shit to figure out why are people leaving your shit. And I find it weird because I don't think of it that way. I wouldn't get mad if, say, you guys are watching me and say OG goes live or whatever, and then you guys leave. If he's doing a better show, if he's talking about things that I don't talk about, because maybe he want to talk about something trending or the news or whatever, and you want to catch his opinion on it, I'm not gonna get mad at that. I cannot police where you go. You have freedom. It's in my rule 3. Feel free to hit the exit button whenever you want. Boop, you can go. Was a good piece? I think it's really weird. But people will spend time, instead of trying to work on their shit, they will spend time trying to dogpile on you, secretly hating, conspiring, doing secret back chats and whatever else to downplay you. I don't claim. I'm agreeing with you on it when I say I also don't claim to be the smartest. I just do the best that I can do. You and I share pretty much the same feelings when it comes to that. Oh, don't even start the whole Dunning-Kruger thing. We know somebody who's stuck on that. I think it's the only thing they really learned, by the way. It's crazy how that can be. There's so many. By the way, to diagnose somebody when you're not in that profession yourself is kind of wild to me, but didn't say that someone else diagnosed you when you don't need to diagnose, when you don't need to have a degree in order to study human behavior. Like, literally my entire field is based on human behavior. You don't need to fucking have a degree to watch behavior. The fuck? It's weird. No, oh, you don't qualify. Now, again, Con, discredit. You need to have a degree if you're going to talk about shit like that. Said who? Let me understand this. If I study for the bar, I buy all the books, the expensive ass books to study for the bar, but I do not go to school, and I can pass the bar. If I'm qualified enough to pass the bar, should I be a lawyer, yes or no? I meet the qualifications. I can pass the bar. Should I be a lawyer, yes or no? The answer should be yes. So, if somebody goes to Harvard, say, for psychology, and because these books, they're public, they're not, you can only go to Harvard to get these books. You can purchase the books. They might cost you a little bit more because you're not in school, you don't got financial aid. You can purchase the books yourself and study. What do you want to use? Someone who you do know who's in psychology, or you want to study by yourself, or you want to use YouTube, or hell, you want to use AI to help you. If you purchase the books, the same books that they're learning from, and now you know everything that they know, the only difference between you and them is the fact that they had to stay up under somebody for, say, a year or so under residency. But fundamentally, there's nothing that they can tell you that you don't know yourself. Say they want to work at a hospital or whatever, and they have a residency in the hospital, and they have some administrator that's overseeing them, and say, I can't go to a hospital and do that because I didn't go to school to do it, because I don't have a degree, so I can't do my residency. But Let's just say I can go to this hospital, or I can volunteer at a suicide hotline. I can do counseling because why? I know just as much work. Does that mean I'm no longer qualified? Does that mean I'm not qualified? If I know just as much, if that person and I can sit down together, have conversations, and come down to the same diagnosis, but you know what? I can't diagnose because you know I didn't get a piece of paper to say that I can diagnose. But we come down to the same concession, the same consensus. If we come down to the same consensus, am I not just as qualified? And I find it weird that people say things like, because you're looking at human behavior, you don't have the right to assess them. I'm like, do you understand how many jobs that do not require a psychology, a sociology degree, a criminal justice degree allow you to study human behavior? How about there are people who are citizens, did not go to school, regular citizens who are forensic scientists, no degree, working for police stations. The same way how we have so many people who work in IT who never got a degree. They studied all the programming languages they did. You know what they had to do to get accepted to the company? They had to pass their interview requirements. They had to show a project. I'm talking about people before boot camps. They didn't qualify there because because they don't have a master's in computer science, computer network engineering. They don't qualify. When great chance that they know more coding than the person who actually studied and did all those hours and is in debt, because these people just studied on their free time and all they had was nothing but time. They didn't have to take electives. They didn't have to worry about no midterms. They didn't have to put together no thesis. These people don't qualify? How, Sway? How? It's crazy. And I say the first thing that got me studying human behavior was not any class. I'm naturally curious about human beings. I've always have been naturally curious about human beings since I was a kid. I've been told y'all either I was going to wind up in medicine, I was going to wind up in law, or I was going to wind up in tech. But all three of those things required me to really know about people. When I worked in tech, I did field work. If I wanted to be a lawyer, I definitely better know the motherfuckers. And I said, I'm gonna be a downright disgusting lawyer representing very bad people. And I just didn't really want to put that kind of time and effort into those years because it was going to require me doing a lot of stuff that I just really didn't want to do. Not that I couldn't. Imagine this though. You can't make an assessment on human behavior. So that means unless you go get a criminology degree, unless you go get a psychology degree, unless you get a sociology degree, you can't become a security guard. You can't become a police officer. Let's see. You can't you can't work in retail. You can't how many customer service positions, a customer service analyst, a person in the resolutions department. They need a criminology degree. They need a sociology degree. They need a psychiatry degree. Just to talk to people on the phone, to be empathetic, to give them solutions. Come on now. You don't think after all that experience that you're going to understand how to predict people based on experience? This is why I say I don't care about resumes. I care about competency. Because anyone can be trained. You just got to know where their mindset is at. And a lot of people don't want to hear that, especially when they want to argue with you. But this is why you already know they fucked up, because they're not there to think. They're just there to argue. This is why I don't take these kind of people seriously. Because if they spoke to a literal professional, you know what they would turn around and do? Discredit that person who actually did go get a degree, who did spend all the hours, who did go to the residency, who did get there, who did pass the bar, or who did get there, like who got their medical degree. Like, you would still criticize them. And the funny part is that they would have the degree and you wouldn't, and you would still believe that you know more than they do. So I don't take you seriously. Especially when you're not in a field that I am actually in. Come on. You need to be, for kids to be able to understand who they can go to, who they can't go to, listening, watching, observing, knowing things from abusive relationships or abusive households or whatever, like things that you learn over time. They can't make proper assessments. People do it all the time. You don't need a degree for that. You need experience. And the funny part about it is, like, people will say things like this, like, you don't have a degree for it, right? How often do you hear that lawyers go back into their books to relearn shit, to learn codes and statutes? All the time. Guess what? Same thing for medical professionals. They got all the books and everything, but they don't have everything in their head. They got to keep going back to those books. Guess what? No different from anyone else. Because memory is always going to be memory. So the idea that someone can't purchase the same goods that they used in order for them to be able to be qualified professionals in order to understand something doesn't count, I think is absolutely asinine. I agree. I started out that way. I was good at reading people. I had a really good bullshit meter. I have a really good bullshit meter, but I didn't have a really good communications level. I could spot bullshit, but I didn't have tact. So I had to do what? Learn tact. But everybody around me couldn't teach me how to do that. Because either their idea of tact was don't say shit and be a pussy, or just find somebody who you're friends enough to be able to vent to them, and hopefully they got the right power so that they could be able to help you. And I'm like, no. There's got to be a way to communicate that regardless of what, everybody can understand me. And that's when I started working on communication. I can already read bullshit. I just can't tell them outright that it's bullshit for job security. But I can find ways to communicate to them that I understand, that I know that it's bullshit, and I'm letting you know that it's bullshit, and whatever you're doing in here is fine, just don't pull that shit on me. And it worked. It took a number of years. I didn't learn it instantly. It took me a few years to really start getting shit together, and I'm still no master. I'm always still picking up books. I'm always still listening to audiobooks. It's never over. You're never done. But the idea that someone says, like, I don't know, Resla, I just don't think you'll ever be qualified enough. It's like, maybe. But then nobody is qualified. No one. Not no nan motherfucker on this earth is qualified. None. And I don't have a problem with audiobooks. I just prefer the feel of actual books. Books will always give you more than what's an audiobook. But audiobooks are faster to listen to. It's just hard for me to really lock in with an audiobook. Because it's an audiobook, my focus is not really on the audiobook. I'm doing other shit while listening. So I'm not really locked in. I'm just listening. I'm not focusing. I'm just listening. I can't tell you how many times in the audiobook I got to go back. After hearing a whole chapter, I got to go back because I'm like, I really don't know what the fuck I just heard. I was washing the dishes. I was doing laundry. I was doing push-ups. I really wasn't paying attention. I got to go back that whole chapter or whatever. And that's a waste of time. But wherever I end off in a book, dog ear or bookmark or whatever, and I'm good. I'm good. And the one thing that we all learn is that, oh, you just said it, but honestly, human beings suck at multitasking. Human beings are absolutely atrocious when it comes to multitasking. Whether it's visual or auditory, human beings suck at multitasking. Good way to recognize this real quick is 3-card Monty. How many people fail all the time? And just I'm talking about just regular shit. We're not even talking about the real good scammers. They just terrible at it. There's a visual element. They're listening to what the guy is saying, and they fuck it up. As much as people say, I can walk and chew gum at the same time. I think if you really paid attention to someone who was walking and chewing gum at the same time, I guess if you realize that they had to really stop real quick before they cross the street, you're gonna notice that at some point in there, they stop chewing gum. It's only when they look to see that they're safe, then they continue chewing gum. They stopped, which means you didn't multitask. I look at multitasking like this. Human beings suck at multitasking the same way that when you are pissing and you sneeze, you stop pissing. You ever notice that? You're pissing, you stop pissing. I thought you can multitask. Surely you can sneeze and piss at the same time. Oh, nope, that's not the way the body's set up. Why? Bladder's down here. Chest is up here. Nasal cavity's up here. Why can't I sneeze and piss at the same time? We're not built that way. Now, I know some of y'all probably do. Wait. That's not true. Wait. Maybe he's right. I don't remember ever sneezing and pissing at the same time. Holy shit. Is Resla right? Now, I wonder how many are gonna try, like, I'm gonna prove Resla wrong. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get myself full of fucking, I'm gonna drink a lot of water. And then just when I know I gotta use the bathroom, I'm gonna ground some new pepper. And I'm gonna stick it in my nose, and I'm gonna sneeze, and I'm gonna try to piss at the same time to see if I'm a prove Resla wrong. Like, I wonder how many of y'all gonna try that now, just to spite. I'm gonna prove him wrong. I'm gonna grind up these pepper. I'm gonna do red pepper, black pepper, white pepper, wild peppercorns. I'm going to drink Budweiser. I'm going to drink Yoo-Hoo. I'm going to drink water. I'm going to drink this Gatorade. I'm going to drink a whole gallon of water just to prove that I can sneeze and piss at the same time. Whether you're standing or whether you're sitting. And you're going to be like, here it comes. Here it comes. And then you realize everything stopped. And you're like, shit, he's right. He's fucking right. I agree, Con. I agree. We are not natural multitaskers. The human brain is really not set up for it. The only reason why we believe, like we're training ourselves to believe that we are, and we're really failing at it all the time, is because of work. When we hear things like, our work is, we praise people who can multitask. Most people do not multitask. What they do is they work on one project a little bit, they stop, then they work on another project, then they stop right there, and then they go back to. And most of those people, when you go back to that project that you stopped to go work on this other project, you got to go back to figure out where you were. So you're doing extra work. You got to go back to where you were, where you left off, and then continue from there to do a little bit more. And then you stop, and you got to go back to the other one, and you got to figure out where you were, and then going from there. That's not multitasking. That's literally task management. One task at a time. And the truth of the matter is that you would be way more productive if you did one task all the way to completion and then had your entire focus on the other task. You would be more productive. But jobs try to convince you that doing a little bit at a time is way more. You know, Lowe's, is it Lowe's or Home Depot? I think it's Home Depot. It's Lowe's or Home, it's one of those two, where they say less is more. And they're absolutely correct. Less is more. The less you need to focus on, the more you're going to get done. The more you're going to get done. What you need is just task management. And if you say, this is my task list, don't go all over the task list. When you're constructing your task list, put it in priority. And you don't go from number 2 to number 17 to 12 to 10 to 14 to 4. Do it by priority. Get the big shit out the way. You said, don't fart on the first date. I mean, it depends on it's situation, right? It depends on where you're farting, and what did you eat when you were farting, huh? See, what if you're on the outside and you know it's like a silent fart, but you're outside walking, like you're walking to the car, or you're walking in a very busy street, right? You can't rip a little silent one while you're walking in the street. She walking, you let go of her hand real quick, and you bend down like you're gonna go tie your shoe, and you just let off a silent one. That's good enough. That should be good enough. No, it's one of those two. You know what? It might be Lowe's, but there's one of those two that I don't know if it's Home Depot or Lowe's, but one of them says do less is more. It used to be we do more of less or some shit like that. But then they changed the slogan to less is more. That's what they changed it to. Now I always remember that because I had a manager. I had a brand new manager, and I can't remember which one he came from, but he would say that shit all the time. And I would be like, yo, you don't work there no more. Like, stop saying that shit. But I can't remember which location it was, but it was one of those stores. And he would say it all the time. I'm like, yo, he would put that shit in his emails as his tag in his email. I'm like, yo, you don't work there no more. Cut that shit out. Just like a long time ago, I used to work for I did compliance for IKEA, and the tagline at the time, I don't know if they still call it that. I don't watch commercials, but it was you do a little, we do a little, together we get a lot done. And I'm pretty sure they probably changed that slogan because that's a lot of fucking shit to say, especially for a commercial. So I'm pretty sure they changed it up, but that used to be the slogan. You do a little, we do a little, together we get a lot done. And I'm like, man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. I ain't saying all that shit. I get it. It was to the point where like you'd be like, you know what? Yeah, all this shit is fucked up, but the best people who could be able to assemble it for you is Nike employee. And I'm just like, listen, if you get all that shit out here, I will make sure I give you a good clean path to get it to your car. But I am not building shit for you. And especially somebody like me, they'll be like, oh, I was wondering, so if I get these right, and I get this, and I get this right, and I'll be like, give me your phone. What are you doing on my phone? Give me your phone. See this right here? If you get this right here, go over here and you get the brimness over here, right? Then you're gonna go over to home delivery, right? No, don't go to returns. Go to home delivery, and then ask for this particular pack. Say you bought this, but it didn't have the pack of screws or whatever you need for it. Just ask for it. They're gonna give it to you for free. Then you get it, right? Like, what do you have me do? Just give me your phone. And I would give them like IKEA hacks, and they'd be like, I can make that. And I'm like, you can make that. You just have to buy this, you have to buy this, but you needed the extra screws and everything for it because it's the very special dials and everything that's for it. So now think of what you can do now with that. He's like, oh, that looks so awesome. I'm like, you're welcome. I would have never thought to do it. I'm like, that. These are professional IKEA hackers. Like, I knew what you was thinking, but we can't sell you those two things. But I didn't tell you. I just showed you how it could be done. I didn't tell you how it could be done. I would never tell you that because that would be, not probably so wise and so safe. But at the same time, you did buy two different things, so the company made a little extra money. And they're like, well, what do I do with the extra pieces? I'm like, I don't know. Burn them. Make kindling. I don't give a fuck. The fact of the matter is that when you get the full project done, are you not going to like that? Don't you want like a bed that, not the bed that like they already have you just assembled and now it's just sitting out there, but with everything I just gave you, you going to have a bed that will fold up into the wall and you close that shit closed like a goddamn wardrobe. Don't you want that? And there's no way on the IKEA site that's going to show you that. But if you manage to go to a site, we don't know what site it is, but if you manage to go to this site over here, I'm not looking at it. I'm just sharing it. I'm not looking at it though. You can do that for yourself. And they're like, oh my God, thank you. Is there anything I can do for you? Yeah, sure. Just go over to the IKEA website. Be sure you leave us a good review. Just keep this between us, Oh my God, I think I was at IKEA. I really didn't know what I was gonna do. And this guy, Resla, he really helped me out. I didn't even really think I needed the extra product, but he was so convincing. He was so helpful, get me everything I need. I didn't have to do multiple return trips back to the store. Like, he was a doll. You were standing in meetings and shit, and they're like, oh, this is what we got on our Yelp. Yeah, good job, Resla. And they were standing there like, yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, thank you, thank you. Hey, just doing for the business, The fuck? But even in the places like that, I ran into a lot of people who like had a lot of difficulty dealing with people who were like really good, people who were really on top, and then you can run up with people who are haters. You can. There was a point where like anyone knew who came to my department, they wanted me to train them, and I was just like, I'm not doing that. I'm already doing way too much. I'm not doing that. And people would get mad at that. If I'm going to be trained, why can't I be just trained by the best? I'm like, because you need to learn other people's bad mistakes too. I'm not going to have you. I need you to learn other people's mistakes and leave me the hell alone. Because you're going to, after I teach you, this is where long stroking come in, folks. After I teach you the long way, I know you're going to want to know my shortcuts and everything, But when the shit hit the fan and you're gonna need to know the entire process, you're not gonna know because you wanted my shortcuts and I skipped steps. So I'm not gonna do that when I train you. I'm gonna be just as bored training you as me just doing it because I don't need to do it. So I'm gonna give you the long way. I'm a long stroke this training. That means not a week, not 2 weeks, for 1 whole month. You are going to mimic my schedule for an entire month. I'm going to long stroke this entire month. But when you're done, you can make whatever bad choices you made. But you know what you're not going to say? Resla didn't teach you the right way. And I'm going to fill out your chart. Learn this. We covered this. We covered this. We covered this. I need you to sign here. Can you acknowledge that you acknowledge that you did that? You acknowledge that you did that? Okay. We did this. We did this. We made sure you got this. So that when bullshit happens, you can't be like, well, he didn't tell me that. Nope. Your competency profile right here. You signed to. You signed acknowledging that these are the things that we went through. And they know me too. So they know if I gave you the walkthrough, I gave you the walkthrough. Because my style was always the same way. First I do it. Because you're seeing me do it. Then you do it. That's the way it is. You get to see me, ask questions, watching me do it. Then afterwards, you do it and me watching you. And then the third time is you doing it and I'm not saying shit to you until after you're done. Is that good? We'll see. Keep going. We'll see. They all nervous and shit like, I think that's it. I go, you sure? Am I sure? I'm like, was that a question? Was that a question? Like, no, it wasn't a question. I'm sure. I'm like, good job. Yeah, you're good. You did everything. Good job. I'm fucking with you. You gotta be more confident. But yeah, you did it right. Everything's good. And everybody who got trained under me got that same process, so that everybody was like, he's messing with you. He's messing with you. You got it right. I'm one of the few trainers that actually have my own personal test. You said learn from the worst, the first son first? Yeah, I guess. That's what everybody's trying to do. Like, hey, give it to him. No. I need somebody else. I can't have a whole line of new people trying to all get my attention. No. And I listen, Con, I did shit like the Sith. So like when I tell you like almost every quarter, this is why I'm very big on following quarters. Oh, it's good, Resto in here for 8 months. I'm so big on quarters because we do a lot of quarterly figures in most places that I work at. So this is why I'm very big on it, because I'm like, I'm not taking on a whole bunch of people. I'm doing this like the Sith. You get one apprentice. Flip a coin, rock, paper, scissors, go yell at the managers or whatever. But for 3 months, I'm responsible for you for 3 months. 1 month full training. 1 full month evaluating you. 1 full month watching you fuck up and me not saying shit to you. I'm just writing notes down. Just doing my log. Writing up my log for the day. Passing my shit up. Oop. Hey, it was a great day with Peace Dynamo. There was a situation that happened with a coworker. There was a situation that happened where there was an incident on the floor where a forklift crashed into the side of the building or whatever. Had Peace Dynamo try to take a look at it, and she did this right, she did that right, she did it right, and not this right. We're going to have to review that later. Hey, and and then let the managers deal with that afterwards. Hey, so did pretty good, did pretty good, whatever. There was a couple of things you need to touch up on, and you're not gonna get mad at me because you're not gonna know. That third month, it's like, he didn't say anything to me, so I figured I was good. Should have went back to your notes. Got a nice little binder for you. Just check everything. I showed you for a month. We did things together for a month. You was on your own. No more baby birding you. And then let your managers be like, you know what? Out of the score that he gave you, and that last month when you had your freedom, just with him monitoring you, you scored like an 80 something. It's not bad. Try to make it up to the 90s or whatever. You don't gotta be perfect, but just try to be better at it. And I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Oh, I just want to be as good as you. I'm like, I made a lot of mistakes. This is why I tell you, I hope you mess up like 1,000 times. I hope you do. Because you do not want people breathing down your neck in a year. And then you will not be coming to me or have my name come out of your mouth talking about Resla didn't teach me that. No, you will not. You guys think I control and not go crazy on people here. Don't you dare fumble and then try to use my name to get yourself out of trouble. What? I've had managers when they're like, well, Resla didn't teach me. And I was like, did she just? And they were like, don't say nothing. I was like, no. She just said, we know. Just, they already knew better. They knew I was about to spaz the fuck out. And I get it. People they're going to get themselves out of trouble. But like other times, and this is really what it is, Con, as I was saying from the beginning, there are plenty of people that they might have been top shit or a big deal in their last company, and they believe that those skills or those personality traits are going to transition over to the new place that they're at. This is why I said it can be people online. It could be your coworkers. It could be your family. It could be your friends. And this is all about access and comparisons. They compare themselves to you. And typically it's because they either believe that you and them are on the same level, or they're better. Let's just keep it a buck. And then they get pleasantly surprised when you're doing something that they know they should be doing and that they could do, but they're not doing. And they're mad because you're being praised for it. And now they're looking at themselves because they feel short. It's like the fat person who goes to the neighbor who's like got a good body. Yeah, I'm thinking about, getting my body together. And the motherfucker's like, yeah, you should. You should. You're a fat fuck. You should. You know why? I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna give you some workout routines. And the motherfucker's like, damn, you just insulted the shit out of me, calling me a fat fuck and everything. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do your workout routines. I'm gonna take it in stride. And now you doing all the workout routine, right? To the point where your body start looking good. Maybe even starts matching their body. You think they're gonna be like, oh, congratulations, yeah, I did that shit for you, man. I gave you the fucking shit, whatever. No, what happens? What happened? If now everything that you took from them, now you do start doing a little bit extra. And now you start getting in better shape than them. Now they're gonna look at you strange. They're gonna be like, yo, this nigga, who this nigga Khan think he is, huh? Who he think he is? How this previous fat fuck think he gonna do better than me? Because now all your efforts is shining a spotlight on them. Shining a spotlight on where they could have done better, and they dropped the ball. They took their eye off the prize. They stopped trying to get better. And now instead of just getting amped and not getting back into it, they're gonna spend their time trying to take you down. Oh, here's a great example. I'll use that. I love the video game analogy. I'll use it this way. So imagine this is the way of life, right? It's a video game. When you're in a video game, let's just say it's an open world video game, RPG. You can even put it that way. Every player has to get through their job classes. Every player has to overcome obstacles and challenges. They have to keep leveling up to get stronger, to get access to new abilities and skills. But the thing about open world is that when you go to areas, you go to new zones, you have to be aware that there may be monsters that are stronger, higher level than you, that can one-shot you or smack the shit out of you, and you may have to run for your life. Now, there are people who may be skillful enough or sneaky enough, they can get around some of the most scary patrols or whatever. But then they get to the boss of that level. And what happens is that they will make it to that boss, and that boss will own them. You thought you could, like, I'm level 30. You showed up to me with level 10. Now I'm a BTA, GG's. Time to go. Now you can go respawn. And instead of doing your part to make sure you get more prepared, you go through the same thing again. You sneak past all the monsters and everything, and you like, I bought some extra potions. You know, I bought some armor, but you still level fucking 10. Like, this motherfucker's level 30. And you try again. You on your Aaliyah. Dust yourself off and try again. But you're still level 10, he's level 30. And you're like, but I bought extra potions and I bought some new armor, but your armor is still at a level cap with you. And you get into that match again and told you. Belt to ass. You gotta respawn again. And at some point, you should get the hint. But instead you get discouraged. You start saying, it's impossible. It's impossible. I can't do it. Like, I tried everything. I've been sneaking past these monsters 5 times, 6 times, 8 times. And every time, belt to ass. I don't know what to do. Rather than, there are new adventurers who come in all the time. And they go, oh, there's a boss over there? They go to the zone. And the zone got the monsters. The monsters like, get the fuck out of our zone. He's like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Woo, I'm out. Sorry. I'm too low level for here. You right? This is not my zone. You right. And then they grind. They build up levels. They build up skills. They get new abilities. They're at level 10, but then all of a sudden they're level 15. They're level 20. And maybe they're like, you know what? I'm at level 20. And they go back to that zone. And now maybe they're it's a little bit of a mismatch, but but it's enough that even when they defeat the regular enemies, the amount of experience points that they get, even if they just got lucky, like, woo, I survived with only 12 HP. But that big experience boost that I got, worth it. Now I'm gonna chill here in this corner. I'm gonna let my energy go up. I'm gonna rest for a little bit, and I'm a taunt or I'm gonna throw a rock or whatever. Get this person, and I'm a solo 1-on-1. I'm level 20. You're level 23. It's gonna be a rough match, but as so long as it's not gonna turn into a 2-on-1, I can take you motherfuckers on one at a time. I'm gonna do that, and then slowly but surely, maybe by the time they clear out the zone, it's just the boss left. Maybe they're like level 27. They grind. They're like, there's no more monsters in this area, so they leave, refresh the zone. They come back. They go at it again, clearing out the zone again. So they're level 27. They're like, I'm level 27. I'm not 30, but I'm level 27. It's going to be difficult, but I've had a hard fight. I've been doing nothing but challenges to get to this point. And then, let's just say at level 27, they say, I'm going to take the risk. And they go in. It'd be a hard fight. They did everything you did, but now they got the proper gear for their level. They got extra potions. They got skills that you didn't have. Maybe they even got their ass handed to them. That BTA. Oh shit! But they had that Phoenix down. They get up, they buff themselves real quick, and then they win because this motherfucker's still whittled down, and they win. They beat the level 30 boss, and now they get to move on to the next zone where they get to see level 50 boss. Here's the problem that I'm gonna tell you right now. Here's also part of the issue that happened along the way that I was leaving out for you. When these new adventurers were coming in, and you were already level 10, and you were sneaking past the zones, getting your ass handed to you, instead of taking the effort and just saying, you know, let me just go grind my way up there, you wanted to be sneaky. You was trying to do the fast track. You can't fast track past the boss. So when the new adventurers came in, they're like level, bright eye, bushy tail, level number 5. Oh, you know what? You might as well just quit playing right now. You ain't gonna make it past that zone. I tried multiple times. I tried. That boss don't play. I had to sneak past all those mobs, and I'm good enough. You know, as level 10 to you level 5, I'm good enough, so I can sneak past the mobs. You know, I'm skilled like that. But you can't make it past that boss. I tried multiple times, and if I can't do it, you can't do it. You know what happens right then and there? Instead of these motherfuckers putting in the work so that they can actually be able to clear that motherfucking level, they stop trying. And without even realizing it, they made themselves become just as relevant as the mobs, as the monsters in that other zone. They turned themselves into an NPC. They turned themselves into a challenge for new players to come in, so that the new players got to overcome them. They don't even got to overcome the monsters. They got to overcome them. They're the new monster. The new people got to come in and overcome your negative ass and the fucking monsters. They're haters. Instead of doing the fucking work, instead of focusing on themselves and making themselves better, now they make it their mission to slow down everyone else. Because they don't want to work hard. Because they don't want to put in, because they are discouraged. How dare Penelope? How dare Penelope? I remember when I saw her and she was level 5. How dare she make it to level 8? Didn't I tell your ass at level 5 you ain't got no fucking shot? Why are you still trying? You should just give up the game now. You should become a merchant. Don't do it. And here's Penelope now. She at level 10. Ha! How cute. You level 10. Oh, you think you gonna do something? In fact, they'll set you up. I dare you. I dare you to do it. And then Penelope goes to that zone. And Penelope get that belt to ass. Not even by the boss. She didn't even make it to the boss. She's just getting smacked up by the monster. She got to run out the zone and she... Yo, you was right. Those monsters, they hit hard. Like, yeah, I told you. You should have listened to me. I told you. If I can't do it, you can't do it. And then Penelope's like, you know what? Maybe if I just get a little bit higher. Maybe if I just fight like 10 more monsters, and I get to level 12. And if I go to this other zone, and I do that. Wait, stop, Penelope. Don't go strategizing. It's over. OVAH. Don't strategize. Don't think about it. Just turn the game off. Just turn it off. Just complain to the devs that the game is too hard. Don't you be strategizing and trying to figure out ways to grind. I told you, you can't do it. You gotta watch out for people like this. These people are all over the world. Because they are very much upset that even you are in their zone. that you are you might even have the same class as them. So you might both be warriors or you're both mages or whatever. So because they have proximity to you, not just in the gap in level, but also in the class, in the space. The space. And therefore, because they're in the space, how dare you believe in yourself and do things that they won't dare do for themselves? How dare you? The space. Yeah, I said what I said, Gatsby. The space. Well, here's the sad part about that, Pen. Because you said not everyone likes competition or put in the work to earn the level up. I agree. But here's the funny part about that whole thing that I was talking about to you with. You saw not only the challenge, using you in that example, you didn't just see the monsters as the challenge, but you understood by strategizing that you were going to have to challenge yourself to get there. These people hit adversity and they even stopped challenging themselves and instead challenge all newcomers. And the truth of the matter is that when you're like level 15, maybe you're even like level 20 now, like you're 10 levels above them. And they're like, ha! Good luck going out there, Penelope. You know this. You know they're like level 23, right? I know you're level 20, but they're level 23, right? I can't wait to see you come back into the zone huffing and puffing after they turn around. They ramrodded you. I bet you can't pull either one of them. I bet you can't solo them. I bet you they all gonna gangbang you. I bet that's what's gonna happen, Penelope. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, Penelope. I'll be standing right here at the edge of the zone so I can see you despawn out the zone and see you come back with your health points in the red because I told you and you don't want to believe me. You cruising for a bruising. You fixing for the mixing. You ain't gonna do it. And I'll be standing right here waiting for you. And then she goes into the zone. She's gone for a while. And he's like, yeah, she couldn't even make it back. They killed her in the zone. She couldn't even make it. And the truth of the matter is, she cleared the zone. She has no reason to go back to the previous zone because there's nothing there for her. Nothing there for her. Left this nigga behind who's now going to look for the next new adventurer to terrorize and try to persuade them not to do anything either. Be mindful of your haters. And like I said it before, not everybody who critiques you is a hater, but all haters critique. You need to know. Because instead of just watching what you're doing and then learning from you, like, how the fuck are these people coming past me? Hey, before you go back in that zone, because I saw 2 other people go there and then they didn't come back. Can you do me a favor? Before you go disappearing too, tell me what you did. Because I've been here so long. That's not what they do. Instead, they spend their time discrediting you. Like, you discredit. And the sad part about it is, like, here's the thing that's really eating them up. They watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adventurers go past them. And in their mind, they're kind of inside, they're burning because they're thinking to themselves, if I had simply just continued on the path, damn. If I continued on the path, I would have been good. I would have been good. I wouldn't even have to worry about all the other adventurers going past me. I would have been good. Like, this shit is crazy. I would have been Gucci. How many y'all can say that you can actually say that you can experience that or that you've seen it yourself? I can tell you I've seen it more times than I care to admit. I've seen it as early as this year. It never goes away. New face, new face, same shit. New face, same old shit. This is why I'm not upset about people who hate. I'm not upset about people who have opinions. In fact, I'm not gonna even do the whole "oh, haters is my biggest motivator." Da, 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 da. No, no, I don't even care about that. I am in the mindset if I have haters, that's a good thing because it means that I'm doing the right thing. Because that means at some point I stood up for myself. I don't care about the whole. I don't need them to motivate me. I motivate me. I don't need them to motivate me. I was doing this shit before I met them. I'm gonna continue to do it because they're not going anywhere, and I'm gonna go past them. They should be developing that mindset instead of sitting there trying to. Now they set themselves up to be the NPC that's trying to stop you. When they started off as an adventurer, they started off an adventurer, and now they put themselves in the position to be an NPC. And not even an encouraging one. They're not even giving you a quest line. They're just sitting there just trying to discourage you. And I see that shit on jobs. I see it with friends and family. Most notably, I see it online. I see it online. It's ridiculous. And this is why I say a person usually does not compare themselves to everyone. They compare themselves to the people that they see themselves in. The people who they can get access to, the people that they can touch, the people that they think they either just like or they think that they're better than. And then they get pleasantly surprised when this person does something that they know that they were capable of doing, and yet they didn't do it. They're mad. I could have done that. Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I think to do that? But I'm capable of doing that. Why didn't I do that? And they get stuck there. And then instead of being like, well, I should just do that too, they go, nope, he did it first. She did it first. So now I'm going to spend my time talking shit about them. I'm going to talk shit about them to let other people know that they're not as great as they think they are, even though they didn't say shit. They're just doing shit. They didn't say that they're great. Here's the inner line conversation that's happening. I'm going to let you know that they're not as great as I think they are. That's the real underlying message that they don't want to say. I'm going to let you know that they're not so great because the truth of the matter is that they happen to be a little better than me. And I just don't want to own up to that. And instead of even me trying to befriend them, trying to be cool with them, I'm going to tell the world that they're a piece of shit. I'm going to make them my enemy. You know, the saying is, it is best to go running in a direction with 100 people that want to go with you than running in that direction with one person hanging around your fucking neck. Best that you go in a position with people who are going with you. Be very mindful, because there are some that just want to hold you by the neck as you try to run, you try to compete, holding you back. Crazy shit. Like I don't, to this day I don't understand it, because I would expect this to, At first, I thought I would expect this only in high school, but I see it everywhere. I see people in their 50s and their 60s doing it. I'm like, the fuck is going on? In their 30s and they're in their 20s. There's no age limit for it. I see it everywhere. And I'm going, just focus on yourself. I say this all the time. Why are you so worried about everybody else? Focus on yourself. Stop worrying about everybody else. Just walk your path. Don't let nobody get you off your path. Your path, yes, your path can be lonely, but best that you know where you're going than have somebody else tell you that they think they got a shortcut. Oh yeah, I know a detour over here. No, thank you. I don't want to take detours. I'll take the way. I'll take the way. I looked at the same map that you did. It looks like there's a whole lot of bullshit to go that way. I'll just go this way where the path has already been written out in the safe. The way that you're going, too much unknown territory around there. I don't know about how many people have actually made it out on the other side. And I'm looking to make it to the end. But if you keep going on this way, it's going into a dirt road and you're going to get your knees skinned up and you're going to get your clothes torn off. Like, you know what? Yeah, but you know what? There's better clothes on the other side. There's better shoes on the other side. The way that you going, we don't know what the fuck is over there. We don't know what's over there. It does look like it's a shortcut, but we don't know what the fucking path is like. And by the way, there are some people who are going to be capable of taking that path either because they're daring or because they're desperate. But for the majority of people, they're not desperate or daring. Can we just keep that a buck? I know a lot of people want to believe like, it's me. I'm the daring one. I'm the desperate one. Okay, well, daring and desperate people also make very bad decisions. Because sometimes they risk a little bit too much. Because desperate people, just like daring people, don't always know when to say no. It's the whole get rich or die trying. Well, guess what? Sometimes you won't get rich and you'll die. But you tried. You're not guaranteed anything. The world does not owe you and me understanding. Try if you like. That doesn't mean you're guaranteed anything in this world. That's why I'm not mad at people who want to do the safe route. Just understand you're going to have way more competition in the safe route. A lot of competition in the safe route. Because you're not the only one that wants what you want. You're not the only one that wants your dream. You're not the only one who wants that position. You're not the only one who want to make $1 million. You're not the only one. And you're going to have to worry about a lot of these people along the way. I agree, Ben. And everyone watches. Do you know when people are not watching, Ben? They're not watching the people who take that unexpected road. There's one thing if you try to prep for the road, but it's going to be difficult to prep for the road because you don't know what monster you're going to come across. And that's when it literally comes down to will and skill. And there are a lot of people who take that unexpected path, that uncharted path, and they don't have will or skill, and they perish on the road. There's going to be a lot of people. If you choose to take that road, you're really going to have to know one thing and one thing only that's very important. You're going to have to know yourself. At the end of the day, because you will be challenged. You will have trials and tribulations. You will go through thorns and thistles. You will. You will have to make decisions. You will see a big thorny path and you have to decide, well, do you want to run through it quickly or do you want to creep through it and try to push every thorn out the way to get and it'll be a slow agonizing. And You need to have the mindset to know what's going to be the best what. You're going to have to know that even after the thorn field, there's going to be an area with hungry wolves. And a lot of people who even make the risk to go out in these paths don't have the skill. And this is why I talk about the daring versus the desperate. The daring at least know themselves. The desperate are willing to do anything for an opportunity. They're willing to even try to shortcut life. And the thing about the world, you try to shortcut the world will shortcut you. Just something to think about. Those who are daring are not shortcutting the world. They may be they might even be shortcutting themselves, but they're not shortcutting the world because they are aware of what the risk they're taking. Desperate people believe that they got nothing else to lose, so all they can do is gain. Daring people understand it's all up to them, but they understand that they can lose. For some reason, desperate people don't think that they can lose. In the pursuit, they know it. It's a thing. It's like gambling. You know you can lose all your money. You know this. But when you're in the mindset of saying, man, all I got is $5 in my pocket, I can't lose any more than this. You're desperate. And you'll find out quickly how the world thinks about you. Listen, if I'm on my last legs and my back is against the wall and I'm that dog, I'm gonna make it out. Nope. Sometimes the dog just gets fucking mauled up in the corner. And by the way, I said the dog because not all canines are wolves. Not all canines are wolves. Some of you are dogs. Some of you are coyotes. Some of you are foxes. Most of you are not wolves. Just saying. I'm just saying. And most people don't recognize it until the time comes. That's the thing about your limit. You don't really understand what your limit is until you reach it. Because most people don't test themselves enough along the way. You really understand where you are technically in a fight by getting into enough fights to be able to know where you can hold yourself and where you can't. But if you have never been in a fight and you think you're going to take on the world, good luck to you. Good luck. Good fucking luck. You don't know what it's like to take a hit. You don't know how to properly protect yourself. You don't have situational awareness. The desperate. You'll be so desperate and so frantic, you'll be making so many bad mistakes. Because in that point, you'll be in a state of survival. You won't be in a state of control. You got to be willing to be under control when shit is going bad. Honestly, I think that's what kept me afloat for so long. I've had people like they losing their minds. Oh my God, there's a fire over here, and this is going on, and the alarms are going off. I'm like, and everybody, hey, shh, here, now, calm. What's going on in this area? What's going on in this area? Hey, don't you fucking move. Stay here. What's going on over here? What's going on over there? Okay, you go over here. You go over there. You understand? You understand? This is my phone number. Make sure everybody call me. Keep in contact with others every 15 minutes. Like, go. How is it you weren't? What am I supposed to do? What is losing your shit gonna do? What's it gonna do? I've literally been in bars. I was in a bar in fucking New Jersey. Motherfuckers was losing their shit. Something happened with a dart fight. A dart fight came out. Motherfuckers was doing something, playing darts. Shit went crazy. Motherfuckers is fighting all over the place. I just do this. Motherfuckers getting slammed up right, not feet from me. I'm just looking like, you ain't gonna move? I'm like, I ain't worried until they touch me. I'm gonna enjoy my beer. What am I worried about it for? And I think that's part of it is just training. You can't control everything. Because the truth of the matter about life is that you're gonna get hit regardless of where you're at. Just how you respond to it is the thing that matters. So I'm like, when we're dealing with these people, that's what I say. The people who are just angry, I'm more worried about them. But the people who are haters, the other ones I worry about because they conspire. Here's the thing about a hater. A hater can turn around and even pretend to be a friend. Lord knows I've seen this too many times. And I've seen this more in people who are in relationships. A hater can be someone who pretending to be your ally. And the truth of the matter is this. After taking enough L's, that hater understands that they just can't beat you by themselves. So you know what they're doing? They're looking for the hall of evil. They're looking for other like-minded haters of you so they can form like fucking Voltron and shit and take you down. How many of y'all seen that shit? I thought we was good. No, I'm still holding on to that grudge that happened, 7 years ago. 7 years ago? I thought we was good. I thought we was Gucci. Oh, we was good, and then I ran into Timothy, and Timothy said how much he can't stand your guts. And I was like, you know what, Timothy? This nigga did me one time 7 years ago. Never mind how many times we went out with each other. Never mind that you done paid for drinks and shit with me. Never mind when I was in the bind, you helped me with it. Never mind you was probably at my wedding. Never mind, but that shit 7 years ago, and I ain't meet no other niggas that hated you as much as I hated you until Timothy came around. And then Timothy got Justin, and this is a trio now. Yeah, we fixing to take your ass out. We fixing to take you down a notch. It's like, damn. Haters. I am See, I've answered this before, Khan. There is nothing wrong with being a skeptic. I'm a realist. There's nothing wrong with being pragmatic. The problem with a lot of people is that they don't know the difference between a pragmatist and a cynic. A lot of people don't know the difference. I will tell people, you can do whatever you want, get into a relationship, whatever. I think the most important thing is that you just need to know yourself. Most people are so busy worried about the other person. I said, know yourself. If you want to change something in your life, you got to change things that's going on in your life. You want to change how things are going on in your relationship, you got to change your relationship. You want to get out of your relationship and you get into a new relationship, do yourself a favor. Change yourself first before you get into that new relationship, because what you don't want to do is drag your old self from your old relationship into the new one. You want to see something new? Change your environment. Everything requires action from you, though. Everything. Well, why does it help me to be? Why would it help me to be cynical? I'm not debilitated by life, but I'm not an idiot. I've been around women who cheat and everything else. That doesn't stop me from engaging in relationships or dating or whatever the case may be. These guys, you can't be dealing with women, you go fuck them and leave them by the side of the road, and women are this. Listen, if me and my chick split up, I'm still going to be dating. I'm still going to be fucking. I'm not swearing women off and fuck these hoes and I'm gonna get me an AI girlfriend and after the AI girlfriend I'm gonna get me a sex robot. You know what I mean? Yeah, me and the sex robot and I'm gonna call her Daphne, and me and Daphne is gonna live happily ever after. Fuck out my face. fuck out of my face. Ladies, at any point, if I'm single or whatever else I'm doing, I'm always gonna be wanting to be up in your fucking guts. All right? I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. So the idea of like, oh, you're such a cynic. I'm like, how am I a cynic? If you look at things negative, I'm like, what did I say that was negative? Why is it if you're not 100% an optimist about everything, then all of a sudden you're a cynic? Why can't I just acknowledge things that like? Why can't I acknowledge that water is wet and water is cold so you can get sick? Why can't I acknowledge both? Why can't I say, you know what? You can get sick being out in the rain. I didn't say you should dodge the rain. I don't own an umbrella. What's the old Chinese thing? Like, well, or those who spend their time trying to dodge the raindrops only find themselves to be more wet? I'm like, it's rain. Rain has been around since before we were fucking born, and it will be here after us. Did I know it was gonna rain today? Yes. Do every day I know it's gonna rain? No. Does it stop me from getting wet? No. I'm gonna get wet. And that's why I can also say I love the time that I'm in, because you know why? If I don't want to walk through the rain, I call a fucking Uber. If I'm not driving, I call a fucking Uber. It's really just that simple. Well, you can't. Well, I can't go outside. You know the way the rain is. You know, if it rains, it's not good. You know, and if you rain, and if it's gonna be the thunderstorm, and if you thunderstorm, you're gonna have to be diving on all the trees and all the street lights and everything. Cause you might worry about that thunder, and you know you can't even really cross the street. Because I saw a video one time on YouTube where this guy, he was being very safe, but then he reached out and he went to the manhole cover in the middle of the street, and then the lightning hit the manhole cover and it flew up, and then it hit him and then it killed him. Those are your cynics. I will walk slow in the middle of a street while it's thundering and lightning out there. And I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm a lot of things. I can't dodge lightning. I cannot dodge lightning. I'm like, here's my thing. I'm going to get hit or I'm not going to get hit. Like, honestly, do you like, and we should probably have a conversation about this at some point. I don't know how I'm going to put it out there, but can we just talk about something real quick? Because I think it's very important to this, right? Risk is probably not the right word for it. I'm thinking risk because I deal a lot in risk. But there needs to be another word for it that I need to think about real quick. Faith. Ha! Faith. Let's get into this real quick. So I like we were talking about the whole cynicism and everything. When I say faith, right, I'm not talking about religion. I think people, same way, like we talked about earlier, you know, we said like a cynic and how'd you say it? You said a cynic and a skeptic. They're not the same. Just like faith and religion are not the same thing. They're not the same thing. People will have you believe, especially the religious types, will tell you, faith, religion, denominations, Jesus Christ. They're not the same thing. They're not even close to being the same thing. One tells you what you need to believe in and what you need to do, and the other one just has faith in yourself. Belief, a strong, unwavering sense of belief in yourself. These are not the same thing. Faith. Exactly, Gatsby. Faith. That's what we need. Like, do you understand? Let's just say you're not the religious type, right? You're someone who exercises your brain cells. I know I just said that right now. Like I just fucking like I just fucking totally insulted people who really. Every time you step out your house, in even many instances within your house, you are literally enacting faith. When you go into your shower and you know you gotta change your shower head, you know that shit's been old for a while now. You know. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Like when you have a shower head, like you have a new shower head. Oh, sorry, you have an old shower head. You know you need to change that shower head, right? And you still gotta go take a shower anyway. I got a very sensitive cable, so somebody it pulls out. I pulled this. I pulled one wire and it pulled the other side. Um, you don't know if that day the water pressure is gonna be so hot, so good, so high, so strong that it's gonna burst that fucking shower head out. It hit you right in the fucking dome when you're in the shower, caving your fucking part of your skull in, and you'll be flatlined there. You don't know this. You don't know this. The same way how I say when you're out in the street and you know it's raining and thundering and you got to make it across the street, you got to make it to your bus or to your train or to your car, whatever. You're enacting a sense of faith that you know you're going to make it to the other side, but you really don't know though. Here's a great example. Every time you get into your car and you're riding down the road, right? You're enacting faith that the other person on the other side of that fucking double line doesn't swerve off and give you a front end fucking collision. You're enacting faith every time you're on the road because you don't know anything about what's going on the other side of that road. You'd be surprised how many scenarios that you enact faith all the time in. That's good, Jennifer. And most people don't think about it. Most people do. We probably should have a conversation at some point, really, about this. I'm pretty sure I can think. I can think way deeply about this. We should probably have a conversation about this in the future. But a lot of people enact more faith than they realize because they don't even think about the shit that they're doing. You don't know the day that you put the wrong cable in or whatever. Especially you guys who are speaker fat. I could have wound up taking myself off the map today. I plugged in the wrong. I had my cables out from my speaker monitors. It was on the floor. My foot was right next to it, and I plugged in the wrong cable. I could have fried myself today. The moment I plugged it, I said, pulled it out. I said, "That's the wrong one." My foot was right next to it. It was a mistake, but I shouldn't have made that mistake. I never made that mistake before. You'd be surprised how many scenarios that you enact faith all the time in before you actually think about anything else. Like you're just conditioned to believe that it will work. You have faith that your brakes are going to work. You have faith. If you're in a relationship with a toxic person, male or woman, male or woman, you have faith that this is not going to be the day that they're going to absolutely become stabby. You know what I mean? You have faith. You don't think about it as faith. You just, we've been through this before. You chalk it up to experience. You say, it hasn't happened before. It hasn't happened yet. I ain't too worried about it. This is normal. Normalcy. But you're enacting faith all the time. And I'm pretty sure to the very minute shit to the very major shit, you're enacting a lot of faith. To some of you bastards, you're enacting faith every time you pull your fucking pants over your fucking big gut, knowing that your fucking belt buckle is on its last legs and you're putting in faith that it's not gonna rip. I said what I said. I said what I said. You know you should get a new belt. You're just being lazy, and yet still you carry faith that it's going to carry you through. That one notch left is going to carry your fat ass through. I said what I said. We enact faith all the time. We have faith that when we go to our stove, when we turn on, if you have a gas stove, we turn on our stove, that it's going to work properly and we're not going to poof because we didn't smell gas, but there could have been a gas leak. You enact faith all the time. You don't need to be able to smell it for it to be there and cause a problem. In fact, for those who know better, we have to put particular chemicals inside of gas so that we can be able to smell it to detect the fact that there is gas in said kitchen. Because without it, we will be all making bad decisions. That doesn't mean everybody smells it, because you could be allergy season. You could be having a cold. We enact faith on a lot of different stuff all the time. A lot of the time. Some of y'all have faith that your Bluetooth speakers that you like to use inside the fucking in the bathroom, that if it falls over and land in the bathtub while you're soaking in the bathtub, that you gonna be Gucci, you gonna be peachy keen. Some of y'all are even like really dull with it. Oh, if it fell in, I'll singe the hair off my cooter, but I don't think it's gonna do any long-term damage. Do you understand what a little shock could do to you? Never mind a major shock. Anything can interrupt your heart rhythm. Do you understand the amount of joules that you will actually need? And I said joules, to be able to restart your heart compared to what it would take just to disrupt it? Just to bring you to a point of an arrhythmia? Like, do you understand? I don't think you do. And a lot of people don't know, and they also don't learn, but also because they have faith, it won't happen to them. I want you guys to think about that real quick. Don't think about the major things. Think about all the small, mundane shit that you potentially could be having faith in that could actually cause you harm, both directly and indirectly. Think about that for a moment. And this is why I like talking about regular shit that deals with regular people, but also the human behavior that happens behind it, because you don't know what you don't know. You don't know. He was a great runner. He was a track star, whatever. I can't believe he fell over in a marathon. He was a great swimmer. Could hold their breath for 4 minutes. I don't know how they drowned. Do you know why? Do you know why I am so focused on negative behavior aspects because there are more negative behavioral aspects to human beings than there are positive. Human beings promote, perform, conduct more negative aspects than positive aspects. By the way, this is why one of my major things I haven't really talked about in a while is that somebody asked me, are human beings naturally evil? And I said, no. Because evil is very circumstantial to the person themselves. I would say that people are naturally bad. Because you don't need to do anything to teach a kid how to steal, how to behave negatively, how to lie. These are just natural things. This is why, keep in mind, there are no laws. If you keep in mind, there are no laws against doing good things. Think about that. There are no laws against doing good things. There are only laws against doing bad ones. Let's think about that for a moment. Which means that more than likely people are willing to go do things that are considered to be unjust than actually just. It is not cynical to just recognize that. See, for me to be cynical, I would be also avertive of it. I would avoid it. I would use nothing but avoidance for it. I don't want to avoid shit. I say, hey, you'd be surprised how much shit could be happening to you because you have faith. How many things you're not even aware of. That doesn't mean I avoid it. That doesn't mean I don't go out and tackle life. That doesn't mean I still don't take chances. Oh, these hoses out here, whatever. Okay. That doesn't mean I'm not going to still deal with them. How is that cynical? And this is why I say a lot of people don't understand the difference between being a skeptic or a pragmatist than a cynic. They confuse it because they only want to say that if you don't see things as sunshine and rainbows, then that means you must only look at things in the negative. And I go, well, look at our entire species. We have to keep putting consequences and stipulations and lines and barriers and red tape on ourselves because we do more things that can be perceived as harmful than there are being good. Even to the point where I've even done a stream on this, our intentions can also be done in a harmful way, which is why they also say the road to hell are paved with what? Good intentions. Do I say stop being good to people because if you're good to people, you're just going to fuck it all up for them? No, absolutely not. I would never do that. If I was a cynic, I would, though. If I was a cynic, I would. See, I think when people think about also the aspects and the thought process of a cynic, they also don't think about the actions of one. They think about the thought process. They don't think about the actions of cynics. How do cynics behave? Not just what they say, not just what they think. How do they behave? Cynics perform actions, not just thoughts. Let me say that again for you. Cynics perform actions, not just thoughts. Cynics don't take chances because they're jaded. They're jaded. Cynics don't take chances. I'm not risk adverse. I understand that people need to take risk. I take risk. Cynics don't turn around. You can go ahead and look it up. Cynics don't turn around and take those risks. But I do. I take chances all the time. How does that make me a cynic? I don't believe in the whole rules for thee, not for me thing. I can't be a cynic. I can see the negative things that happen and still take a risk. By definition, I'm not a fucking cynic. How is it a cynicism to recognize and still go after the thing that everybody else says you shouldn't go after? How is that cynicism? That it doesn't make sense. But a skeptic would. Because a skeptic is also open to the possibility of learning things outside of what they already know. You get that? A cynic would not. A cynic would disavow any new information because what they already perceive that they know is fact and nothing can change that belief. The difference really matters. I agree. Cynics are frustrating. This is why I say a lot of people really confuse being a skeptic or a pragmatist from a cynic the same way how everybody keeps confusing what the fuck a narcissist is. And I would just say the same thing to you, the same thing I would say to a lot of people. Think zebras, not horses. Really? Tell me, Khan, point to an example where I have a fixed view. Cause that's your allegation. Tell me why I have a fixed view towards negative perceptions. Fixed being the key word. Tell me why I have a fixed view. You're going to have to prove that. Yeah, see, I'm the wrong person. You can't just say shit around me. You're going to have to prove that I have a fixed view of negative perception. So point to an area where I'm fixed in it. I won't budge. Because that's very important. If you're going to use that as a definition. No. I looked at this. You have a fixed view about these negative perceptions. Fixed. You're going to have to prove that. Especially when you are here watching me long enough where I turn around and say, I would rather be effective rather than to be right. Is that the mind of a cynic? Is that the mind of a cynic? I don't need to know everything. Is that the mind of a cynic? I'm okay with things not knowing, even though I know the natural inclination for human beings is to be curious. I'm also very much aware that I just don't need to know everything. That my time and my brain space is very fucking important. And what I would not like to do is fill it up full of fucking nothing but drivel. Which is why I also question everybody online as to why you're wasting your time on shit that doesn't matter to you. Think of how much time you guys waste, especially when you're on your jobs, when you're on the shitter, or things that you could be focusing your utmost time on to be making your lives better, but you spend your time perusing panel spaces. Then you guys do things like, hey, Resla, did you see so? I didn't. Because I don't follow these people. When I get offline, it's me time. It's really me time. That's why you don't see me on panels. You don't see me really being in people's chats or whatever. Or if you do see, hey, what's up, everybody? And I'm not there long. Boop, I'm out. It's so rare to see me anywhere because I'm doing shit. I'm going out for a walk. I go to my local bar, or I'm out in the morning and I do my walks. I do my walks in the morning. Or if I don't make my walks in the morning, I do my walks in the evening. Another reason why most of my streams are at nighttime. Cynicism? I believe in touching grass, and I say it all the time. What? Cynicism? You're gonna have to prove that. And if I bring forth a topic about something that's negative, you're going to actually still have to prove that I have a fixed, I'm gonna hold you to that word, fixed view, as if I don't say things that are positive, as if I'm not sitting there saying, literally, the majority of my content is self-reflection content. Self-reflection, introspection. How is this possible from a cynic? My content is literally that. And by the way, you can go do Chat GPT or fucking Gemini, because Gemini is YouTube now. Gemini is Google. Go look me up. Go look me up. Me and OG did it recently, like a couple of days ago. You can look me up. It'll tell you what my content's about. Like you won't find it. A cynic, not me. I think you're misplaced. I think you've misplaced that word. But I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. Please do. Please do bring it. Yes, I say naturally bad, and I gave you all. Really? How did I start that sentence off? The question was given to me what? That was what? Come on, Con. What was the question that was given to me when I said naturally bad? What was the question given to me when I said naturally bad? Now, and me saying naturally bad versus me saying all are bad. I mean, if we're gonna use words properly, right? And I gave you an explanation. Naturally, more people need to have rules to keep them in place because naturally people do things that are what? Not justified. Hey, show of hands, folks. No, don't show of hands. Just think about it to yourself. How many of you guys know of laws for people who do good shit? Like there's negative consequences for doing good shit. How many laws? Versus how many laws and consequences do we have for doing things that are considered to be unjust? How many laws? You know what? You help that old lady across the street. Fine. Jail time. Said who? You obeyed the traffic stops. Fine. Said who? You showed up to work on time, docking your pay. Said who? No. Don't add caveats now. Cold-blooded. A cynic is a cynic. A cynic is a cynic. Don't put cold blood. A cynic is a cynic. Period. Cold, warm, soft, squishy. A cynic is a cynic. If you go look up the definition, you're not going to get the difference between a cynic and a hard, cold-blood cynic. You're not going to get a difference in it. You're not going to get a difference in that. You're not going to walk that back. You're not going to walk that back. You're not going to get a definition between a hard, cold-blooded cynic and a cynic. I think you're going to really have to do some more definition for you. I really think you do. Because here's the thing. If I do it right now live with you, I'm gonna, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna do this just for you. I'm gonna be a cynic just for you, Con. Just for you. I'm gonna be a cynic just for you. If I did it online, the overwhelming chat is gonna say I manipulated Google, the Google search. I manipulated Grok, even though I don't use Grok because I don't really get on X. I manipulated. I'm on YouTube, so I manipulated Gemini. Oh, if I go, I haven't been on that for a while, but if I go to ChatGPT, I manipulate a ChatGPT. You know, all this stuff. I'm the master of technology. So regardless of what we look up, if I do it, if I show it here live, it's fake. It's AI. This whole stream is AI if I do it. It's all doctored. It's all in my favor if I do it. See, now I'm going to be ascending just for you, sir. Just for you. If I do it right here live, is that going to be good enough? Of course not. Is that because... Get the fuck... What? Come on. Come on. Come on. We've been through this. Come on. We've been through this already. We've been through this. What? Come on. If I did it live right now, it wouldn't be good enough. Somebody's gonna say, you see, we don't trust it, Con. We don't trust it. How we didn't know he didn't finger fudge some shit in the background and totally went into the analytics and changed up in the Google search. We don't know what he does in the background. We don't know what he's diddling his little fingers in the background, and he doesn't really work for Google itself, and he didn't change the actual algorithm on the fucking Google search thing just to make sure that it sounds very good so that he could manipulate everything. He manipulated Wikipedia. He manipulated the Google search. He manipulated YouTube and the ABC company that owns YouTube. He manipulated Al Jazeera. He manipulated everybody. He manipulated everybody. He's a mastermind. He's Conchan. You can't believe he's a mastermind sitting under 1,000 fucking subs. He's a mastermind. You can't believe anything that Resla does. He's lying. I bet you he's got over 3 million subs on a secondary channel. He's lying. He's just spending our time. He's just joshing us. He's secretly a millionaire. I bet you he was on the Epstein list. I mean, I got one channel, but I got 2 accounts because one is a bot account. See, we need to see the bot account. Con, we need to see the bot account. I bet you that bot account got 3 million subs on it. Resla be lying, even though you be seeing it. By the way, it's this account if you want it. Look. My 3 mil sub account. There goes my other account. That's my 3 million sub account, by the way. The fuck out of here. Come on. The fuck out of here. Come on. There goes my 3 million sub account. In case you guys want to take a look at it, it's right there. It's called IamResla. Go ahead, take a look at my 3 million sub account. I'm killing it on YouTube. I'm looking to topple Mr. To be honest with you, Mr. Beast and I, we really talk. That's why I got 2 phones. This phone I just used to talk to other content creators, and Mr. Beast he's also on my, like, come on. Well, you know, it's a 3 mil sub account. You know, it's got to have a wrench, man. It's got to have a wrench. It's a 3 mil sub account. I can't have somebody with a wrench blocking my 3 mil sub account. Come on, Con. I gotta protect that account. It's the only other account I got. You know what I mean? So, you know. 3 million one now. 3 million one is crazy. Like, what we going? Like, what are we doing? Like, the fuck? Well, come on. What else are we doing? How far can we? There's nothing you can do, cause everybody gonna say he lying. He lying. Whenever he gets off of line, he don't even. In fact, this whole it's not even real. It's really a prop studio. When he leaves, every time he ends a stream, he only sits back for 2 hours so he can talk to his team. I got a team now. He could talk to his team so they can process everything. And then he talks to his billionaire fucking friends. And then after the night is done, this is why you never see Resla on at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Not that your ass is up at 4 o'clock in the morning, by the way. But you never see him on at 4 o'clock in the morning, because you know why? He's on a fucking private jet going international. That's why. You know what? This is the reason why you really don't see Resla doing IRL streams, because he's too busy traveling. He's traveling all the time, so therefore he can't let you see that he's actually taking first class flights, and he's in the Poconos, and he's shaking hand with Donald Trump. Like, you can't see him. It would ruin his whole image. He's a liar. And he's a racist. That's why he says you're a liar and a ninja. And everything. Like, we're gonna take him down. We're gonna take down Resla. Him and his other channel, 3,000,001. 3,000,001 subscribers. And it's gonna go to TMZ. It's gonna go to TMZ, and we're gonna say that it was thanks to Khan Shonery who cracked open the case. He cracked open the case. Look. We're gonna do a freeze frame. Let me do the freeze frame for people. Like, look, we did the freeze frame, and this is we blew the whole roof off. We blew the whole roof off. Sounding the horns. We got him. We got him. We got him. We gonna put him on. Look, he don't even know, because he's so busy. He don't even know the other popular channels. He gonna put him on the T channels. He gonna put Tasha K's gonna do some shit about him. He gonna be on what's that, Social World or Social, whatever that place is, whatever that popular fucking, like, he gonna do all that shit. He gonna be on all of it. We thanks to Khan Shonery, we outed this fake ass low level / not low level creator, and and Khan Shonery, you gotta do a channel too, and we're gonna put the thumbnail, exposed Resla. Exposed. And he's been joking, but we ain't see Crazy Mama in a while. I bet you he really does have a fucking OF. He joking, he, but he's probably really making money, which is why we can probably find him on the Epstein list. I bet you he knows what's her face Phillips and Bonnie Blue. He probably did scenes with them too. And he's been gassing y'all guys up for years. For years. You've been hooked, line, and under his ball sack for years. Hook, line, and stinker under his nut sacks for years. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want someone to reach out? TMZ's gonna reach out to you, Khan. We need the scoop. How? Hey, so Khan Shonery, how long did you know Resla, huh? When did you first discover that he was a fake? Like, you said you've been watching his channel for years. Like, you must have some deep digging. When did you first notice that he was a fraud, huh? Oh, you said when he was on a place, the porch with the blacks. That sounds kind of racy. It sounds a little racy. Is that when you first noticed that he was exposing himself? When did you discover that he like you didn't even know he was on? Oh, you didn't even know he was on the Epstein list until he. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's really. Mm. Come on now. And the sad part about it is that the sad part about it, Con. I'm sitting there, I'm doing all this shit, and there's some motherfucker eating it up. He's like, I'm saving all of this shit, and I'm about to do a whole 2 videos and a short on Resla. I'm just everything he said. I'm gonna keep it so that I'm gonna wait 5 years later when he gets big, and we're gonna pull all the tapes back when he said he's on the Epstein list, when he said he knows Trump, when he said he's been faking it. And in the chat, we made sure we got screenshots of when he had his fucking his 3,000,001 sub account. Like we're gonna have all that shit. And he's a dirty dick derelict because he said he's gonna expose himself to his own chat. Only a rich nigga could do that. Y'all wanted content, right? Y'all want content, right? There you go. There you go. Hey, Rain. Rain, are you soliciting for sex or something? What are you doing in here? Like, are you soliciting for sex? Is that what's going on here? That no, like we don't really do activities like that. That's kind of we don't really do that. So are you soliciting for sex in here? Cause you just walked up in here. I ain't really hear no hey, what's going on, chat? Da da da. You just up here just asking for men. That's kind of crazy. Like what do we do? What are we doing? What are we doing? You just walked up in here. What this is? Where Gatsby? Like that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like you just walk in and you just start asking for men. Like you just like that's weird. What are we doing in here? Like is that what we do? Like can't y'all like go to Grinder or something? Don't use my chat room. Like can't you just go to Grinder? You say you just saw your dog and I don't know. Usually people come into the chat and they just go, hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, what's cool? What's going on? Hey, Gatsby, I see you. Or not just, hey, what's this? Hey, Gatsby, you in here? Huh? It's Tyrone. You know, the nigga that say, hey, yo, you looking kind of tight. Is he in here? Is Tyrone in here? Huh? Like, really? Like, really? We just hunting for men? It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Is that what we like? What the fuck is going on here? Like, Jesus Christ. What is going on here? Con, I blame you. I blame you. See, Rain didn't pop up until you forced me to talk about me possibly being on the Epstein list. It's your fault. It's your fault. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. It's absolutely your fault. The moment I started talking about the Epstein list, Rain come in and start asking for men.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but it's not had nothing to do with me. That's all you. You gonna have to hold that L on that one. You gotta hold the L on that one, Con. You gotta hold that L. That had nothing to do with me. You gotta hold that L. That's a city talking. That's the cynic talking. You know what? Maybe Yeah, I may have to be an absolutist on this one. Yeah, that's kind of wild. I'm just saying, correlation and causation. I'm just saying. I'm peeling back the layers. You know, I'm correlation and causation, man. Moment Epstein, you start hearing some Epstein talk. All of a sudden, you start hearing like, yo, where my boo at? And I'm just like, wait, what? Huh? What's happening in here? I thought we was having fun, but now we just. I know. This is the problem. I mentioned OF, didn't I? That's what it was. I get it. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. So you guys didn't see KM and you thought it was like Sunday Suds Day coming up, right? I get it. I get it. You know, like, oh, it's officially like it's an hour before Sunday, Saturday switching to Sunday Suds Days. I get it. I get it. Like, but the answer is no. It's no. I don't. I'm not. We have not set that up. Like, how do we know you did? No. Now we gonna do that. Like, Penn, we gonna do this with Con. Like, how do we know you didn't set that up, huh? Huh? Where crazy mama at, huh? Where crazy mama? How we know you not rich? And then after the stream, you not about to fly your ass off to the studio where she's already there getting shit ready for the Sunday, huh? How do we know that, huh? Normally, crazy mama showed up in all your streams. She's never late for the party. So how is it that she's not here if she's not already at that studio setting up everything for Sunday, huh? It's Saturday. You know, conveniently, it's almost Sunday for the Sunday Suds Day. And then all of a sudden, we got Rain showing up, talking about where my boo at. And all of a sudden, crazy mama not here the entire time. And he only show up after the Epstein list starts being mentioned. Like, what's fucking going on here, Resla? And you managed to show your 3,000,001 account. What the fuck is happening here? Obviously, you on some bullshit, and we about to reach to fucking TMZ, and we about to get your shit being taken care of. You done now, Resla. I guess I'm done. You know what? I'm done, guys. You know what? Here's what we got to do right now. Thank you, Con Sean and Re-Exposed. He exposed. He exposed everything. It's alright. My bad. He exposed. Show's over. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. He exposed me. I'm gonna delete my channel tonight. Except that I won't. Don't worry about who Penn is. All you need to know is that Penn is a part of my stable. That's all you need to know. We don't even have to worry about whether she's even doing the pig pen. You know what I mean? Just be aware Penn's in my stable. You don't need to ask any more questions than that. No more questions than that. Hey, Penn, don't you say shit to Rain. E-I-E-I-O. Don't you say shit. Don't say shit anymore. Are you special? That's crazy. Everyone's special. If you manage to be on this channel, you are absolutely special. Everybody is special. Isn't it like the whole like the push forward for like liberals and like Gen Z and shit like that? Isn't everybody special now? Everybody got something going on. Special ed still says special, you know what I mean? Still says special in it. And by the way, you say maybe special ed, but if you take away that E, it just says special D. I just want to put that out there. I'm saying if you take away the E, it says special D. I just want to make sure you knew that, Pen. You know. You know, they say laugh. They say laugh now. Laugh now. You gotta take that E off the end. You know, that special E is that special D. Yeah, listen. You can say or you can say the short bus, Mama. That short bus be still having long surprises. Just saying. The short buses be having long surprises. You never know. Come on, you worked in the med field. You know that. You probably had a few nurses like, if he wasn't so slow, the things that I would do to him. I know this has happened because I've heard that shit in the ER, by the way. Some of y'all like skanky nurses. If he wasn't slow, if he didn't have such a low IQ, the things that I would do to him. He's 6'4" and he hung, but he liked to color. He like a coloring book, but the things I would do to him. Did you see him? Oh yeah, I had to clean up that thing too. That thing's a monster. I heard some of y'all women. I hear some of y'all women. That should be, and I be looking at you like, y'all just as nasty as us. Y'all just as bad as us. I don't. If anyone tell you that they sugar and spice and everything nice, no. They just as nasty, just as fucking nasty. I've literally, I've watched them hang around a 30-something, 6'3", probably 6'4", autistic person who was hung according to them. The guy had to be around 200 and something pounds. Tall as fuck. But he wasn't like, I like the color. And she's like, you like that color? Why your face look like that, though? You like the color? I'm sure we could find your... Sure we could find your coloring book. What's your favorite color? Your favorite color blue? Mine too. Why? Nurse! Why you sound like that? What do you mean, yours too? What the fuck are we doing here? Don't you gotta draw some blood or something? I can draw his blood. Hey, yo! Yo, where the chief? Where the chief at? Where the chief? Who's the administrator on the floor? This bitch gotta go. This bitch gotta go. Who the administrator on the floor? Someone need to redo the schedules. This heifer over here is doing too much. We need to draw blood, but we can't do it without you being hard. Get this heifer out of here right now. Get her out. Get her out right now. Get her out right now. She's sitting there, and all of a sudden she Pokemon. She talking about her name is Nurse Joy. The fuck out of here. All of a sudden, I'm Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy, huh? Lying ass heifer. Get her the fuck out of here. Now. Suspend her. Send her home. Oh, they don't even care about the helmet. No. They're not even doing that. Let me get my helmet. They're not even doing that. They're like, here's what they do. Here's the thing. I'm really bad at my job today. Let's just say the guy's name is Henry, right? The autistic guy's name is Henry. I'm really bad at my job today, Henry. I forgot my gloves. I guess I'm gonna have to stroke this without gloves on. You know what I mean? You know what? I don't want it to chafe, so I'm gonna put this little KY jelly on it to make sure that you're not uncomfortable. And I ran out of gloves, so I'm just gonna have to do this by hand. You don't mind, do you, sweetie? You know, they try to hit you with the soft language the nurses use. You don't mind, do you, sweetie? Huh? Of course, sugar. Of course. Nasty fucking hussies. Nasty fucking hussies. I'm like, he is autistic. You're so nasty. And the sad part about it, that mama laughing. She know I'm not lying though. She know I'm not lying. She laughing, but she know I'm not lying. She laughed because she know I'm telling the truth too. Don't believe all them nurses in the hospital. They not all up to code. They be making up their own codes in the fucking ER and shit. You be hearing like cold blue, cold pink, cold red. They be making up their own fucking like. Cold. What code was that? I said code. Oh, okay. What wing you at? You in the West Wing, right? Yeah, girl, I'm in the West Wing. I'll be there soon. They know what that code is. They know what the fuck that code is. That code is the nigga over here is hung. Come over here. The nigga over here is bigger than your whole fucking forearm. Get over here. I know this. I dated fucking nurses. I know this. I fucking know this. I've dated 3 nurses. I know this. 2 of them from the islands, by the way. One of them Hispanic. So I know. They have the doctor come in. What's going on over here? They start scattering like roaches. They start leaving now. Oh, I just got here. I don't even know what's going on. They scatter like roaches when the lights come on. They just now all of a sudden they like there's 5 nurses all in the same fucking area. Administrators show up or the doctors show up. They break apart like it's the fucking like a Power Ranger Zord. They just all of a sudden back to the original settings. I'm like, these fucking heifers here. It's crazy. You sitting here, you in the ER, maybe you on the procedure, like, you hitting the button, hitting the call button. I'm in so much pain. Can I? Hi, sweetie, what's going on? I'm really thirsty. I ran out of water. Can I get some water? Can I get some extra ice too? Of course, honey. Absolutely. I'm gonna grab this, right? I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna get you some water and some more ice, okay? And the stupid ass little, well, the ones over here, like they're like the stupid little color. They're not white. They're not amber. They're like this color. Like this, you know, mama, you fucking know. Don't you play around. The cups are like the big ass fucking cups are like this fucking shit. I'm gonna get you some ice and some fucking water, okay? Especially you old heifers, you old pervy fucking heifers. Like, I'm gonna get you some water and some ice, okay? But when you hear that code, huh? You be getting your walkie-talkie. What you said? It's the code. Oh, okay. I be right back. That nigga will not see his ice or his water for over 30 minutes. For over 30 minutes. That nigga will be chewing on his tongue. He will not get ice or water for 30 minutes. In fact, I'm not surprised if the older nurses with the shaky hands, I got this arthritis. The only thing that's gonna make my hand more steady if I just wrap it around some young. Hey, yo. The shit that I hear when people don't think that anyone's listening, I got good hearing. I have good hearing and I have good smelling. Unfortunately, the good smelling is not a great thing. I got good hearing, but I also got better smelling, and my smell is ridiculous. That's a fact. I'm happy she said it because she's not lying. And that ice would be fucking melted. She's not even lying. She told the truth. She told the truth. That ice is gonna be fucking melted. By the time she come back, there'll be 4 ice cubes swimming in that shit. 4 ice cubes just swimming at the top, just circling each other at the fucking top. Because she was sitting there dilly-dally. And dating them is just as bad. Oh my God, you would never believe what happened to me today, Resla. I'm like, what happened? What happened? Well, and now they thought about it, like, well, so, you know Caitlyn, right? I'm like, yeah, she already started off with a fucking lie. Caitlyn, so Caitlyn she had a patient, and you wouldn't believe, like, Caitlyn came to us, and it was like just around close to lunch. Like, I'm like, yeah, sure. What was it? And she said she had this guy, like, he was like 30 something. She knew what fucking age it was. Like 30 something, and she said like his shit was like dangling like that. Like he had a big forearm. Like, I'm like, So Caitlyn saw this. So who else saw this? Well, Caitlyn saw it. April saw it. Jacqueline saw it. Shaquana, she saw it. But you ain't see it, right? No. Ew. No. Of course not. I'm not gonna see that. That's crazy. Why would I want to see that? Like, all dongs are weird. All penises are weird. Like, I see enough of them working in the field. Like, why do I care when I want to see that? I would never want to see that. You know what I mean? Okay. So you were telling me you didn't see that. So did they describe to you what it looked like? Yeah, they were telling me, like, it's like, they were saying, like, it was big. I wouldn't know because I didn't see it. But, you know, they said it was like one of the prettiest penises they ever saw in the world. Prettiest penis. So you're saying, like, the penis that they were showing, how are you saying that the penis was so pretty? Like, do you think it was prettier than my penis? And they're like, baby, you ain't got to be insecure. I didn't even see it, but you know I love your penis. You know you have a pretty penis. I didn't even see it, so I just nothing to compare it to. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm looking at you, and I be in the hospitals, and I'm like, you fucking women are liars. And I got you nurses are the worst. You ER nurses are the worst. Fuck pediatrics. Fuck everything. You ER nurses are the worst. The worst. Screw pediatrics, screw nutrition, screw radiology. It's you ER nurses. You the worst ones. Ooh, you're the worst ones. See, the safest nurse I ever dated was a girl. a woman who was in pediatrics. She wasn't gonna say something crazy to me like, Resla, you wouldn't believe it. This 7-year-old, like, he had a big dick, and I'm like, whoa, 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 what are you saying? And she's like, you know what? You're right. That was crazy of me. Sorry. I don't even know. Like, you're right. I should have never said that. I will never say that to you again. I'm so sorry. I'm like, I get it. You got like the Rugrats scrubs on and everything, but what are you over there doing? What are you? The fuck are you ladies doing over there in the pediatrics? You think 'cause you wear some cartoon characters all over your fucking shit, you gonna sit there and talk about some crazy shit like that? Like, what the fuck is you? Are you a pedo? Like, no, no, wrestler, no. What? Why would you even say that? Like, why the fuck would you? Why the fuck would you say that? I don't know. Jacqueline said it, and it was in my mind. I didn't see. I didn't even see the kid. I didn't see the kid. I just. It was a story. I thought I would just tell you. I'm like, you want to tell me about a story about a 7-year-old who possibly is hung? You don't. Who's watching these kids? What the? No, don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. This is weird. I'm watching your ass now. I'm gonna watch you whenever you sucking my dick. I'm gonna watch you whenever you toot that ass up. I'm gonna be watching from here on. Cause until you switch departments, I don't be trusting you. Just saying. I don't trust you. And I'm telling you, people, it don't matter the department. Someone's got a weird story like that. They can say pediatrics all the way to geriatrics. They got stories. Mama, tell me if I'm lying. Because one of the chicks that I dated is an older woman, and she worked in geriatrics. So I've had a pediatrics nurse and a geriatrics nurse. Tell me if I'm lying. They both got stories just the same. And I was like, what the fuck? But ER people are the worst. They're the ones that they get the most people coming in and out. I'm telling you, I can say it. I was a bit of a whore. I was a bit of a whore early in my years. I have settled. I'm on my You know what? I'm just gonna. This is my chip now. I'm on my 9th year chip. This is my 9th year chip now. I'm on my 9th year chip of me not being a whore. You know. This is my 9th year chip. And we might have to order a chip on eBay or something like this. This is my 9th year chip. So I'm gonna put that right. Oh, that's magnetized. Damn. Oh, shit's magnetized. But yeah, that's my 9th year chip now. That me not straying. That's my story. We're sticking to it. Yeah. And yeah, nurses, teachers, lawyers, not to be trusted. Not to be trusted. Just if you're telling me, no. You know what? You know who I never had a shot at in the medical field? A veterinarian. Never had a shot at a vet. I don't know why that didn't happen, but I never had a shot at a vet. Maybe because I'm just not around animals like that, which is weird because I had a dog for so long. I don't know about you guys. What's that? The O in and out is what you said? What about psychologists? Never been with a psychologist. Mainly I've been with 2 chicks who have been studying for the bar. They switched up the moment they passed the bar. See, they were good for everything. They were good for ATM. They were good for public sex. If you didn't know ATM, that's ass to mouth. They were good for all of that. The moment they passed the bar, they thought they was something like, oh, I passed the bar. I'm like, congratulations. Like, it's like, ugh. But I can't be seen fucking with you now. I'm like, whoa. Whoa. You wasn't saying that when we was down the alley and you was sitting there begging for seconds drinking my kids. Like, now you're saying what? That you can't because you passed the bitch. Are you fucking serious? Twice this happened. Twice. So I was like, all right, I'm done. No more pre-laws. Nope. My my holy chip, maybe. But no, I have not had a proctologist. I have not had psychiatrists. I have not had sociologists. No veterinarians. You know, you say you don't want to vet, don't want to vet med girl problems. We're all smut goblins. I mean, I don't like that. So long as you don't want to add animals to the mix. Like, so as long as you don't want to add like if you're saying like, I would never do this to a kid, but if you want, I don't mind if this Doberman pincher watches. Like, you want to fuck? He's my favorite Doberman. Whoa. What the fuck you mean he's your favorite Doberman? What other Dobermans are you looking at? Like, what are we doing here? You know what my hot fantasy is, Resla? Like, what? I just want to fuck at work, and all the animals are in the cage, and they just see me butt naked, just getting my shit clapped from behind. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. That set off my alarms. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. You want it all? You want? I need that now. You want the Labrador? You want the pit? You want the Rottweiler? You want the Doberman? You want the skunk? You want the Cocker Spaniel over there? You want the Chihuahua? You want them to all see me flip your fucking skirt up, pull your fucking panties down, and give you that beating? Is that what you telling me, huh? Is that what you want? She's like, that's what I want, Resla. That's what I want. I'm like, I normally don't like that's I never thought about that kind of audience. I never thought about that kind of audience, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm game. I'm with it. I'm with it. I didn't think that was gonna be my audience, but if you're saying if that's the heat for you, I'm willing. I'm good. If you say I'm just gonna get my pussy pop where the birds are just chirping, chirping real hard, like it's in the sea, and the dog, and you hear and the birds is chirping, and the dogs is howling, and the snakes be hissing, and you're saying you want all of that shit. I'm like, you know what? No, it's not my thing, but if that's what you want, like, I mean, fuck it, right? Like, I hear it. Some of y'all in the chat, you like, no. But I'm like, listen, if she's saying, I bet you do mean that. I bet you do mean hard past that hardness. And I get it. If you're saying you need that audience, I'm like, hey, listen, like this little, I didn't think about it. I didn't think about that as being a criteria. Like, I've done public sex and everything, but if you're saying like you want you want like a audience, like a stadium, like an indoor stadium kind of thing, and they they can't even they can't even tell on you at the end of the day. I mean, if you want that, I mean, it's weird, but if you want it, I mean, it's new to me. It's new experience. I'm up for the challenge for new experience. So if that's what you want, we gonna try it just once. Like we gonna like just let me know if you want to do it like in the quiet, or do you want to film it, whatever. If I'm like, just let me know. Let me know. I could be like if you want, they just want it just you and me, and we just do whatever. It's all good. But if you telling me like you want that, like it could just be you and me. But I'm just thinking like I'm not gonna remember it. Like wrestling, I'm not gonna remember it. So I'm like, I got you, baby girl. So we gon' and we go, woo, the dogs and the parakeets is going off like, yeah, girl, yeah. You like this? They got the whole audience over here. Look. This nigga is barking like a, this nigga is foaming. Come over here. Come here. Yeah, that nigga foaming at the mouth. That nigga really want it. He really wants to see this back shot. That nigga over there foaming at the mouth. Look at that nigga over there foaming at the mouth. Look at that nigga. Look like, yeah. You said nigga foaming, yeah, and that nigga foaming, yeah. Like, and I'm just gonna, and we gonna film the whole kennel, all the way around. And if that is your thing, I'm not gonna take it away from you because it's a thing that you want, and I'll give you the needs, and that'll be the end of that. It be like, so how do you feel after that? And I'm like, it felt a little weird. I got a little bit more comfortable afterwards. I'm not gonna tell you I want a second run at that, but it wasn't that bad. And I probably won't even want a second run at that because it probably smelled like animal dander, like, so I probably don't want that smell in my nose. But outside of that, I think it's probably a decent run. It was clean, it was sterile, a little uncomfortable, but yeah, I think it was pretty good. It was pretty good. So yeah, you can hit me up for the next one, pen, and we're good, And so yeah, it is what it is. I'm not. Listen, if you're like you need an audience, I'm like I'm with you. I mean, it's dogs and little other animals. It's not like you got like full chimpanzees and the fucking shit, or whatever. Like if it was like chimpanzees and walruses and shit like that, like no, like hey, hold up. Like I don't think I could be giving some back shots in here. I don't know if I can really be doing that. Hearing wild chimps going off in the background as I'm trying to shut up. I can't concentrate on my strokes. Shit. Like I mean, like, cause I feel like the nigga like telling me what to do, and I'm like, shut your hairy ass up. Don't you be telling me how to do my shit. Like, so I'd be a little weird. I'll be a little weirded out. You know what I mean? Like, that will ruin the experience for me. So I'm just like, man, I'm not probably not again. Probably not again. So, put a pause on that. You might you might look in the street, like look for the stream for 5 years. Listen, you hear this shit? So I'm saying, listen, you not just you, somebody else probably already captured the stream because they're sitting there already trying to figure out. Oh look, and he got his little token, his little self-made token, and he's been on the E list, and he's been Sean Con Connery's already picked out all. He already got him set up. TMZ's gonna say shit. I'm like, listen, it is what it is. And the parakeet, listen. For all I can understand, it's sport fucking, and they're the commentators. That's all. I think about it as a game. We're sport fucking, and they're the commentators. That's all it is. That's all. Parakeet just straight, but the parakeet's gonna snitch to people that's not like that wasn't there. So I'm not worried about it. So I'm not. I'm gonna just leave it alone. Like that one didn't learn that much to speak right. Just want to make sure. I know they mimic. Like honestly, between parakeets and crows, like they mimic a lot. Oh shit! Give me a quick moment. I just remembered I gotta go check something real quick. Because if I don't do that, it's gonna be bad for me. All right, let me give me a quick sec. Is there some kind of holiday or something? Like people like honking their horns and they're honking their horns and they're riding and shit like that. And I got neighbors that's all doing a freaking party. They're like they got a whole party going on. Like they're outside in their like the backyard. They got a whole fucking DJ and everything. I'm like, what the fuck is going on out there? Is there like a holiday or something that's going on? This is crazy. Oh shit. Look. Wait. What do you mean we all know wrestlers' unfair advantage? It's not my advantage. How is it? What's my unfair advantage? You said NBA thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's an NBA thing. It was just a whole bunch of people coming by the neighborhood and they're like yelling and they got like motorcycles and girls in cars and they're just like screaming from their freaking the roof, the sunroof or whatever. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And then my neighbors are all got some weird shit going on. It's a little too late for graduation weekend. We're in June now. If they would have done graduation, it would have been May. Game 5. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even think. Yeah, it could have been the Game 5 thing. I didn't think about that. Long strokings. Yeah, I mean, shit. I ain't got nothing to say about that. I'm not. I refuse to say anything about that. I refuse to say anything. Anything. Yeah, I didn't even think about the NBA game. Not that I know much about it. The last time I heard something about the NBA game was when I think Mandani said something about it. Not that I listen to anything he has to say. Well, I don't watch sports at all. Period. So you say any more, which means you probably watched sports more recent than I did. But you're right. It could have been the Knicks. I know people have been talk about the Knicks of late. Yeah, whatever that's about. I couldn't even tell you who's a star on the Knicks team. That's a sad part. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. And since this is a Saturday, and normally on a Saturday, normally, like well, not normally. Let's say that, but No, well, no. Normally I would like try to be out on a Saturday night. That can't be fireworks. Hold up. No. Somebody is racing on the freeway, I guess, because even the cops is not bothering. The cops got their lights on, but they're not even trying. Yeah, something's going on over there. The for Sports Panther pretty lit right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Actually, now you got me thinking. So Knicks. Let me just look for Knicks real quick. Knicks. It's what time now? Oh, it's almost midnight. So let's just go look Knicks game today. Oh, the Knicks won today. Damn, the Knicks won today by 4 points. Okay, 4-1. What the fuck? Okay, that's what's up. So the Knicks won. The Knicks won today, 4-1, 94-90. They won against the Spurs. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's what. I mean, it's the third, the third in the Eastern Conference. So I guess that's the reason why they were happy. Okay, it makes sense now. It makes sense. Didn't expect that much noise, but okay. Yeah, the Knicks won, 94-90. Really close. Didn't look like that from the first half, according to the numbers. Yeah, honestly, in my mind, until they make it, I'm not. I don't care. Until the Knicks bring it home, I don't care. I don't want to get hyped for them being close. You need to take it all the way home. That's the only way you'll get respect from me. When I tell you I knew diehard Knicks fans and they never got to see their team win. I'm not. I don't. Knicks, Nets, whatever. Like I don't care. Like I just don't care. I think for a long time in my life being here in New York, the only team that we could rely on to win was the New York Rangers. And most black people that I know don't even pay attention to hockey. You know, I grew up in a Spanish neighborhood, so if we didn't pay attention to baseball, some people paid attention to basketball, but if we didn't pay attention to basically baseball, I knew a couple people that pay attention to hockey. We didn't care, so I learned about hockey. I learned as much as I could about hockey from Spanish people. Like there were some like penalties and rules and something like that I've never figured out, and I've never cared to figure out, even though I'm still like, what the fuck does that mean? But outside of that, I never cared. But I always knew the Rangers kept winning the Stanley Cup. I was like, okay, cool, they're winning, and I've only been to one Rangers game. It's crazy. I went to a Rangers game before I ever been to a football game and a basketball game. So I went to a Rangers game first, and then afterwards I went to a football game, and then after that I went to a basketball game. And the funny part about it is that my second basketball game, I got stood up on. I mean, I watched the game as long as I could, but I got stood up on my second basketball game that I ever went to. Finessed it, got tickets from a coworker who had season tickets, everything. Got stood up on. Want to hear what's so funny about that game that I got stood up on? That very game, it was a Nets game. Barclays Stadium was still brand new, kind of relatively new. I got stood up on that game. And that game, that date that I had was literally my girlfriend. She stood me up on that date, and I made her pay hell for it. I guilt tripped the hell out of her for that. And that same very night, she still went out to go meet me, and it was hailing that day. It was hate. You want to talk about bad signs? Couldn't show up for the game. The game was not doing that well. It was hailing on us. So we went out to go drink. We went bar hopping, and she wanted to get me drunk because she felt bad. And it was hailing on us that same day, that same night. Like, this is a sign that this is like, we were both looking at each other like, this is a sign. You didn't show up on my date that I planned and everything for. Then we go out. Then we're trying to get drunk. And I'm like, I really don't like to get drunk. And then that same night, it's hailing on us like, fuck. This is a bad sign. Like, this is a really bad sign. And go figure. 9 years later, here we are. Go figure, right? Time flies. Time fucking flies. You never think it, but there you go. And but we want to talk about bad luck, like, and I mean, I've been on some shitty dates. Like, she knows. I've told her about some shitty dates, but damn, hail. I've never had a hail on my date. First of all, I never had a. Here's the funny part about it. This is why I felt the wake on. I never had a woman flake on me on a date. She was the first one. She's like, "Oh, I fell asleep. I was tired." I was like, "Yo." I was like, yo, I never had a woman flake on me on a date. This is crazy. I was like, yo, am I slipping? I must be slipping. This never happened. And he's like, no, I'm gonna show up. And I'm like, by the time you show up, the game's gonna be over. Like, the fuck? And the sad part about it is that there was another chick that I worked with, right? I didn't know she worked at the Barclays Center as a second job. She was cute and everything like that. But I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But I was like, yo, you stood me up? Like, seriously? And just, no, I'm not standing you up. I'm not standing you up. I'm coming by. It's gonna be late, really late. And I'm just like, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I was like, I can't believe I'm about to. First of all, I don't even like the Nets. I just never been in the Barclays Center. I've been in the MSG. So I've been in MSG because I've been to a basketball game, and I've also been in MSG because I worked doing events. I've done like Jay-Z events. Yeah, it was a Jay-Z event that I did. So I was like, I've worked in MSG before, but I was like, this is the first time I've been stood up on a date. And then like, first time I'm like in the Barclays, and I'm like, I can't believe this really happened. And by the time she showed up, I was like, the game's gonna be pretty much over. She's like, you want to go back in? I was like, fuck no. Like, fuck no. I'm like, I'm almost ready to dip. She's like, no, don't dip. Let's go get some drinks or whatever. And again, we went bar hopping. I think we went to like 3 different bars. And she was like, you want to go back to your place? And I was like, yeah, sure. And it was hailing. I'm talking about like fucking small beads, like hit, like I think one like hit me in the eye. I was like, fuck me. Like, oh, try to take my eye out. Like, fuck. It was bad. I'm just like, you know what? By the time we got to my place, I was like, honestly, this has been a very bad night. I think this is a sign. Go figure. Barkley. So I think more events happen at MSG than the Barclays. Not. I don't. By the way, the Barclays has space. Like, so I know more about MSG. So I've seen MSG rip up the floor to go from hockey ring to basketball. So I know they got the space. I worked in MSG before. Not so much about the Barclays Center, but they definitely have enough. It's a big arena, so they have enough space for boxing. This does it hail much? No, it actually doesn't. It doesn't hail much in New York at all. It has to be really fucking cold. Like it rarely happens. It rarely happens in New York. I almost think like, for some reason, I almost think that cars are not ready for hail in New York. Like, cars are not ready for 2 things. Well, for 3. No, for 2 things. Cars are not ready for being parked underneath trees that have berries because they always fuck up the paint, and they're not ready for hail that comes down and cracks the windshield. Like for some reason, NYC cars are just never fucking ready for that. So when it hails, it's kind of a big deal, but it's like not house demolishing big deal, but like you don't want to be caught outside getting hit with that. Now, I've been through some nasty hail. Like I've been through a hailstorm. Like not that I had the umbrella, but I've been through a hailstorm where I've seen the hail just like puncture through the fucking umbrella. It's like ridiculous. Like at a bus stop. That happened at a bus stop. I was like, oh shit, she's getting hit. Yeah, it's a rare thing that happens here, but when it does, it's kind of serious. Like if you go up to Yonkers, I want to say a little bit more because it's like just north of us. I think it was above Yonkers. What's it called above Yonkers? But that's basically like farm country. There's like there's like a big supermarket that's out there. When I used to run catering when I was working production, and I can't remember where it's at, but like if you go up that far, like storms are storms, like shit. Storms are fucking storms. It's different up there. Oh, the farm is called Stu Leonard's. It's the only it's the only supermarket that I know for sure in New York, not New York City, but New York, that literally they sell their own milk and everything. Like you can go online and look at their supermarket and it shows you like they have cows in the back in the barn, and they get all their milk from the cows and everything, and they do fresh milk and shit like that. It's crazy. They do milk, they do cheese. Their mascot, like even like when I was there one time, they were like somebody was in a bad mood. They were like, "Oh, you know what happens." So if you're like an employee that works there and you come to work with a bad mood, you got to be the one that's got to become the mascot. You have no choice but to put on the mascot outfit. I was like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Because you got to be cheerful. So they put you in the mascot outfit. But it's the only supermarket I've ever seen that has live video feeds of their cows, just to prove that they do live milking for milk, which is crazy because I'm like, do I want freshly pussed cow milk? Probably not. But the cheese, I'm not gonna lie, every time I ate the cheese was fucking on point. The cheese was great. But I don't think I really want the idea of having freshly squeezed pussy titty cow milk. Like I just I don't know. But that was their thing. That was their thing, and I drink milk, but milk has always just been like in my coffee. I don't even know the last time I had milk, actual milk, like cow milk in my cereal. First of all, I haven't had cereal in months, and even when I had cereal, I would have like oat milk or almond milk. I haven't had actual milk. Only recently have I had actual milk, and even the milk that I have is fucking 2%, so I cook with it. Yeah, exactly. We use it for cooking. That's exactly what I did. I use whole milk, half cream or half and half or whatever. But I'm using it for cooking. I'm not using it for and 2%. The 2% literally only went for cooking, like when I'm making some particular dishes like ramen, or if I'm making coffee. Because 2% is really not my thing. I'm used to whole milk. I grew up on whole milk. 2% doesn't really mean much for me. Only reason why I'm drinking 2% is because of my girl. I don't care for 2%. I'm like, just give me the fucking whole milk. What the fuck is 2%? So yeah. So if I'm not cooking with it, I'm not really seeing much I use for milk. Because most of the time when I'm drinking coffee, I drink it black. Even though I realize that, I don't know. Actually, I was about to say something that's not necessarily true. Because sometimes my stomach, depending on what coffee it is, my stomach doesn't feel well. And it doesn't really matter whether it's black or it's with milk. Something about the coffee itself. So I'm just like, ugh. If it's really trash, I'm like, no. So I'm realizing like the milk doesn't really have anything to do about it. Even though this last few runs of coffee, the 2% milk has been holding up. Like I'm not lactose intolerant. I eat cheese all the time. I love chicken parm. I like a chicken prawn, a sausage and pepper hero with parm. Oh my gosh, I love that. I eat that a bit too. Like so, I eat cheese all the time. But I'm like, even though I know I need to back off of that at my age, but I'm not Nordic. I don't come from white people, so I gotta be very careful. But outside, like, I eat. It's very rare that I eat ice cream, but I like ice cream. I never gotten sick of ice cream. I would probably get sick off of an actual, like a creamy pasta dish, which hasn't happened. So it's weird. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't like at my age now. Because even when I was with my doctor, he's like, just watch out because at your age, you could be experiencing a lactose issue, and that's just the matter of it's a more of a ethnic heretical thing. But I'm like, I don't really. Oh no, I don't quit. I don't quit. Well, like that's the thing. Even if I say like Italian food, not a lot of Italian food is not. It's not dairy. A lot of Italian food is not dairy, and even the ones that are dairy, I'm still good with. Like I still fucks with it. So it's not like a lot of that. Like they do love their cheeses and everything like that, and pizza and everything. So I don't have a problem with it. I can still eat all that stuff. I'm not sick off of it. I just noticed that like I don't know if it's the that's what's that. I didn't know if it was the coffee or it was the milk, but I'm realizing like it probably was the coffee. Because even of late, when I'm having my 2% milk or my almond milk or whatever, like I'm good, like nothing's wrong with me. But there was a couple of times where I was having the coffee, and it didn't matter if it was black coffee or with milk. I was having a problem, so I think there was something wrong with that particular blend of coffee. But outside of that, like I'm eating chicken parm all the time. This is a chicken parm, or a sausage and peppers and parm hero, or if I'm eating a chicken alfredo. I literally made a shrimp alfredo. No, actually, I didn't make shrimp alfredo. My girl actually made shrimp alfredo. I loved it, like no problems. So I'm happy I'm not at that point. But I do know there are at least know one person that they're like, I can't have anything now, and I'm just like, that's a shame because I'm like I have a whole I have a big market next to me, and they sell nothing but big cheeses, like all kind of cheeses, like, and I'm just like, I would feel weird because when I walk in there, like somebody's like, oh, I need Parmesan. I'm like, fuck Parmesan. I need Pecorino right here. I need a mozzarella over here. Like I need a Munster over here. Like I like cheese. So I'm not crazy about cheese, but I like my cheeses. I'll do Pecorino. I'm not crazy. Like Pecorino, Parmesan, kind of same. It's kind of the difference, but not really. I like my mozzarella. I like my Munster cheese. I don't know why a lot of people don't really get on Munster cheese. I don't like Holland cheese at all. Yes, a lot of black people are lactose intolerant. A lot. But not just black people. Asian people are also lactose intolerant. Blacks, Asians, and Hispanics are lactose intolerant. Yeah. It's not the cheese thing, it's the milk thing. And this is what, like, when you do this, when you look at the background history, more European, Nordic backgrounds are able to digest dairy easily because when they were in that land way back when, like goats and things like that, it was easier for them to survive off those things. Yeah, it's an enzyme thing. I agree. So they survived off that thing a lot longer. So it's easier for them to digest. But if you go to the south, the more southern areas like Asians, like West and East Asians, like Hispanics, it's a different thing for us. Like Africans, it's a different thing for us. Like we didn't have to survive off of milk. It's a weird thing. Yeah, genetic evolution. Yeah, I'm good still. Like I'll be upset the day that I have to kick um dairy. I'll be upset. I'll be really fucking upset because I really do like dairy. I'm not crazy about milk anymore, but I do like my cheeses. Oh, what's good, Locksmith? What's good, man? Yeah, I'll be fucking pissed the day that I gotta give up cheese, and it's probably gonna like really late in my years, but I'll be fucking pissed because I love my cheeses. I love my sauces. Like I need it. Oh yeah, Native Americans. Yeah, Native Americans are also. You're right. Native Americans are also hit by dairy. It's just not a normal thing, which is weird because they've survived off of cow milk for so long, but yet still they're not very accustomed to dairy, which is weird. Like they survive off of yak and cow, but like if they have goat, it's a problem. Like it's weird. It's weird. It's like their dairy is like more native to the land, I would say. Like more like mountainous animals. It's weird. It's really weird when it comes to that. I'm not sure what's going on with that. And that, it's not like all of them. It's a very weird percentage though. But like still 70 to 80 to say like every other ethnicity has a problem as after like I want to say after like 40 something. Oh my god, that's I'm happy like I've never had allergies. Like I would be pissed to develop allergies as an adult now. As an adult in my 40s, I would be very pissed to develop allergies. Yeah, I'd be fucking livid. I'm be honest with you. I don't like the idea of me having restrictions. Like everyone around me has restrictions. From my mother to my girl to my brother, like my friends, everybody has some kind of allergy. I'm the only one who is, as I like to tell you people, I am allergy and disease free. That is me. I have nothing. No allergies. None. And I'll be pissed the day that I develop one. And some people say, "Oh, you just don't know what you're allergic to yet." No, 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 no. I eat like a fucking dumpster. I eat everything. I try things new. It's almost like I'm looking for an allergy. Nothing. Say he's still around and ugly. Listen, I be looking around. I never ran into anything yet, and I'm loving it. I'm like, keep it to me. Now, if you told me like I was like allergic to like cigarettes or whatever, I'm never gonna miss that. I'm good. Like if you told me I was allergic to cigarettes or something, I'm like, I'm good. The fuck? Yes, please. I'll happily not take that again. But outside of that, I have no allergies. Huh? Interesting. I did not know that. Hmm. Damn, I've been almost on for 4 hours. That's crazy. Because I really thought I was gonna walk out of here. I don't feel like going to a bar though. Hold up. And now I know why. You know why? I don't feel like going to a bar because I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours drinking with you guys. That's why I don't feel like going to a bar. I got two more beers left. That's why I don't feel like go. See, it's you. You know what? Hey, locksmith, do me a favor, man. This whole stream, blame this shit on Khan Shawnary. This whole stream, you should blame this shit on him. This whole stream, just blame it on Khan. It's his fault. He can. We should change the entire title. We should add it in the description. It's all Khan Shawnari's fault. Like it's his whole fault. This whole stream is his fault. his fault. You missed out on a lot. You missed out on a lot, Locksmith. But this is basically his fault. This is all his fault. From the weird little things to the whole little fucking TMZ shit to some motherfuckers out here basically doing grinder on my goddamn account. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I said what I said. Motherfuckers out here doing grinder on my fucking account. It was weird. Fucking weird. This was a weird weekend, all right? When I started this stream, I did not think I would be sitting here having conversations and all of a sudden TMZ's guy were walking me. I got to sit here and try to justify a stream, an account that's like 3,000,001 subscribers. That's not 3,000,001 subscribers. I didn't think I would be called a cynic. And I damn for sure didn't think that I would be having motherfuckers out here trying to promote a goddamn grinder account on my motherfucking page while I was here live. I did not think that was going to happen, sir. I didn't think that was going to happen. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That was not in the cards today. And all I can do is just blame it on Conshonery. All that shit, I'm just gonna say it's his fault. And a little bit of fantasy, sex play, potentially in a veterinary kennel. A little bit of sex play. You missed it. It's all his fault though. Every single bit of it. Every bit of it. It's all his fault. Oh, I don't have a grinder at all. That was weird. It was weird. That was weird, sir. Listen, you can ask Khan. That shit was weird. Motherfuckers came in, didn't even say what's up to the chat. Anything, just came in and started asking for other men. I was like, wait, hold up. Nigga. I was like, wait, hold up, nigga. Did you just roll up and just start asking for another man? Not what's up, chat? Hey, ain't seen you for a month. You just came and like, where he at? Hey, wait. I thought Zaddy was in. I thought Zaddy was in here. Like, nigga, what? Huh? Say what? I'm not bugging. I'm not like ask Khan. That shit was weird. I called that shit out real fast. I was like, nigga, what? What's going on here? He was like, I thought my man's what's his face? Tyrone was in there. I was like, Tyrone? I said, I ain't seen that nigga here in a while. I said, what are we doing here? I said, you good? Like you good, son? Like what's going on? You listen, you missed. No, it wasn't. Believe it or not, Blind has not been here all stream. It's a guy named Rain something. But like, yeah, no, it wasn't Blind. Even though when I was on your last stream before I did hear he's a I'm trying to say this very as nice as I want to. He's a hen fucker. That was weird. I did not know that. That was really. That's not real. That can't be real. I just know I heard. I was like, wait. What? You know what? No, I'm gonna back away. That's not a. Did he just say? No. That was weird. I've never heard. Like, did he just say? Ooh, no, that's not. He didn't just say that. Not the cluck cluck. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That didn't happen. Uh, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Yeah, that didn't happen. We're good. That was really weird. It was really weird. To get the new the choking the chicken. Oh shit. Damn, nigga. That was I did not expect. First of all, I thought they were just saying shit to say shit, but then the Resto started leaning in, and I was like, what? And I don't want to say who it was, but there was someone who was like, yo, you gotta go back to some previous streams with Blind now. I said, for what? And they were like, oh no, he said this before. He said he likes to basically choke the chicken with the chicken. And I just said, nigga, no way. Oh yeah, he said he likes. Da, 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 da. I'm just like, oh, you're lying. And then I stopped. I stopped myself, right, Jeremy. I stopped myself and I said, I can't say the person who's telling me this is lying when literally the name is Blizzy Blind Furry. Like that stream, the moment I put that together in my head, I went sober real quick and I just went, I can't stay. I know you guys are cooking and whatever. I know you guys are cooking, but I was like, I can't stay for this. It's nope. No. I was like, I'm not here for all your streams or all you guys streams for Fridays and shit like that. But when I put it together, when I saw that stream last time, I was like, I gotta go. I was like, you know what? I'm about to just pull up my content. I'm about to do some DaVinci Resolve. I'm gonna record some videos. I'm gonna try to get my content together. I can't focus on that. I can't do it. So I was like, I had to go. I had to go. I don't know what you guys talked about. I think it was you. It was you, Billy, and it was you, Billy, Blind, Kev, and Resto up there. And I was like, I gotta go. I was like, I gotta go because this shit, it got really weird, and I gotta go. I gotta go. I was like, I can't do this. I rather just, I gotta work because I'm not gonna have that in my head. I'm not gonna have that in my head. Nope, I'm out. Con, you said you dead, but when I saw that shit, I was like, I gotta go. And here's the sad part about it: the entire time, because I think Resto was the one that was pressing it. I didn't hear this nigga deny it. I didn't hear him deny it. Con, I didn't hear one cockadoodle don't. Not once. I was like, I didn't know this. I didn't hear one cockadoodle don't. I was confused. I was just asking questions. I did not know. I didn't know. I was like, And he said, you, first of all, like, somebody was like, yo, you gotta go check out the other street. And I went back. And it took me a while, by the way. I didn't know you guys were doing this for a while. Somebody, Resto fucked it up for me. Let me straighten my mic. Resto fucked it. Resto said, nigga, you fuck poultry. when he said that and I heard no pushback, I hit the X button. I cut your entire stream off. Your entire stream off. I said, nope, not for me. Not for me. When this nigga said, nigga, you fuck poultry, and I heard no pushback, I said, I'm done. I just clicked the I had other tabs in the window, sir. I clicked the entire shit off. I don't know what other tabs I lost. I'd have to go to my history list. I clicked everything off. I just said, I'm not doing this. No. I could, but I don't. I do not. I refuse. I rebuke it. I'm done. I said this is content that I can't use or even want to think about as content. I don't want to hear about I said, yeah, I can't do this. I get it, fun, laughter, cute, but no. I see, like, here's the thing. I like chicken, but I don't like cock. I no. That was a lot. And I did not want to get anywhere close to that. You guys were talking about fucking poultry and like it's that part about like I left, right? I clicked X. I killed like probably like 10 tabs in that one window. I don't even know what it was. I just dropped the entire window. And even after I dropped the window, I just went, the fuck? And it was just like, I was just like, yo, is he serious? Is it roosters or hens? Is it freshly like after laying or when they're dry? Because they have seasons too, right? Like I was like, why hens of all things? Like, did you not get enough fried chicken? Like, what? Did you get like? Was there like infantilization of like church's chicken when they said like like 2 breasts and a thigh? Like what set you off? Like what? When I like it a lot of things threw me off. Like because even it was like even when I hear like things like the trademark things that are being said, like Brian would say things like, so what? Poke your butt. But at this point, I was just like, that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing, so what? Chicken butt. And I'm just like, do you understand? And, the fact that it even came out, this is the way how it entered my mind. Do you understand? As someone who's been on the farm, I have been on the farm. That's not to say anyone else hasn't been on the farm. But do you understand how disgusting I'm gonna say it this way, very vulgar. Do you understand how disgusting cock shit is? Do you understand? Do you understand how disgusting it is? And to hear like, oh, 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 he said he left it in double pause. Jesus. Why did you say that? He left it in double pause. Yeah, like that's a violation. That's a flag. That's a fucking flag. You know what? We gotta blow like a rape whistle. That's a flag. That's a violation. That's disgusting. That was bad. That was bad. I don't know what that was about, but that was bad. And here's the thing that actually that doesn't make me feel any better. I don't want to hear about anything that has to do with the palate. Nothing. I don't want to hear about anything that has to do with the palate. Because when I think about people's palate, I be thinking, I'm gonna put my thing in their tonsils, but I'm thinking like, this nigga's talking about I'm gonna reach your gizzards. Jesus. So I'm gonna be the wizard, and first of all, to be on a Friday night stream, I know all y'all try to get on your little rap industry thing, but all I could think about is this shit talking about being up in the innards, not trying to be the winner, just trying to get up in your gizzards. Ugh. No. 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 This is why I refuse to be a part of your little music gang. Because even everything after that sounds super sus. Ugh. I don't want to hear about grown men talking about pussy or their dick to other grown men no more. I'm just not interested. Because now I got to hear about grown-ass men talking about their dick, talking about pussy, and talking about chicken butt. Not interested. I'm good. Listen, bring your own narrative. Bring your own BYON. Bring your own narrative did not mean hyperbole. Bring your own cock. Chicken for this one. Rest in peace. I did not know that's what we were getting down to. I thought it was everybody's gay. Not niggas can fuck cock too. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my God. Just send him up the river. Send him up the river. Send them up the river. Just send them. Send them. When I think about it, I feel something that I shouldn't be feeling inside of me. I shouldn't be feeling this. Oh, I'm trying to sort it out, and then I just, in my mind, it's just like, ooh, no, 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 it, no, 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 this is not right. This is not right. This is not okay. This is not okay. I'm good. I'm good. This is not okay. You said you know who bombed it. No, I don't know none of this shit. It was weird when I popped up. I was like, oh, listen, here's the funny part. When I show up, I just say, hey, what's up, people? Or whatever the fuck I say. And when y'all was hearing all y'all niggas talk about shit, I looked down at, I know they share a stream. And I still look down at the creator. Am I on the wrong page? I looked down at the creator page. I thought I was on the wrong page. I saw all of you on panel. I drank that night. I wasn't even drunk. But I heard y'all, the shit y'all said. And I looked down at whose page I clicked on. It didn't matter if it was Resto or Kev's. And I still felt like I was lost. Whose page is this is what I was thinking. You said, oh, you mean Noelle? What about Noelle? What about Noelle? Is she still showing her tits? Is she still showing her tits? We mean Con, yeah. 10-4. Oh, 10-4? Wow. Wait, Locksmith. She's still showing the muties? She's still showing the muties? Hey. Tell me she is without telling me she is. Do me a favor. For research purposes. I need to see if she really porn bombed you.
All right, let's just admit it. That didn't happen.
None. I'm not too sure that it did. I just, for research purposes, I know it said take 2, but I need to see for myself. Because it never happened to me. You know, I'm a mama, you know I love you. Do. You know I love you, mama. Mama, you're the queen of my heart. Noelle's tastes like tears to the stone. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that. Noelle, I just want you to know. I didn't see anything, so I don't know anything. I have never seen it, so, you know. Your Yetis could be tears to the soul. Anyway, never. Don't say clipped it. Don't you say clipped it. You erase it. You erase it right now. Erase it right now. Fucking erase it right now. Erase it. That's not a thing. It is not official. Erase it. Look, we got Miss Raven in the building now. Miss Raven's in the building. Damn. Noel, Noel, you know we love you. I guess I know what stream take 2 is. You know we want you, Noel. Just not on my channel. Not on my channel. About 2 gigabitty. Hey, 2 gigabyte. No, it's not 2 gigabytes. It's 2 gigabitties. It's not 2 gigabytes. It's 2 gigabitties. Say, you know we want you, Noel. Why do you even let them? Oh, why do you fall for this? Why? Keep in mind, she did this. She almost flashed the areolas, and I was able to go. What are you doing? No. I said, if you do that, Noel, bad girl. If you do that, you will get excommunicado immediately. I just finished. You know what? I almost said something really nasty. I almost said something really, really nasty. I almost said something really repulsive. Congrats to me for not doing that. I almost did that. I didn't do it though. I almost said something really repulsive. And you guys know I can get really, really. That's how I know. Like, keep it up. Like, if I went to go drink some more, I might just slip into a Tesla mode. Like, I almost said something really fucking repulsive. I almost really did. It was about to be really bad. I caught myself like it almost like it was about to slide past the teeth, and I caught myself. I literally just caught myself sliding past the teeth. I did ban her. I banned her from because she almost showed that she went all the way up. I could have sworn I almost saw the areola. I said, bad girl, bad. I had like the spray on like bad girl, no, bad girl, no. If you do that, don't you do that on my stream. Now, if you had did that off my stream, that would have been different. That would have been a different thing. I don't care. If you show your yitties not on stream, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, because I could be curious. I'm very curious. I'm like, I don't have a problem with any of you women. I love women. So if you hairy areola, I don't listen. Here's my thing. Hey, con. Hairy areolas, which is crazy, by the way. I've never seen a hairy areola. That's some real 60s, 70s type shit. So I've never seen that. I've never even seen that on vintage hairy areolas. So is that person Russian? Is that woman Russian? Is she bench pressing like fucking Hindy helicopters? Like what the hairy areolas? That's crazy. I've never heard of a hairy areola before. You know, you guys you got me on that one. I'm not deep on that porn game, but if she wanted to share her yitties, I'm an equal opportunist, ladies. You know this, but you also know that I'm within range. If you want to show your yitties to me, that's fine. I would prefer that you don't share your yitties online because you don't know what kind of debaucherous people are going to exploit you. Is that not fair? Am I not merciful? You want to show me your brown or your pink nipples? I don't mind. I don't mind. But just don't do it online where people's channels or even your DDs are affected. Because I would like to have you back to have conversations. But if you do something like that, I can't utilize you. I can't have you on my stream. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna show the yiddies, they need to be within a confined, disclosed, safe conditions to be seen. You know what I mean? So, even like, don't get me wrong, Noel, I didn't mind, especially in season 2, I didn't mind placating to you and getting to know you and putting you on the proper path. I'm not saying the proper path would have ever had you bent over. I know some of you guys is weird. Some of you guys have even probably thought about it. Some of you guys have thought about it. A lot of you guys is weird. I've met a lot of you guys online. You're fucking weird. So I know some of you have thought about tagging her yams. I'm not even lying. I know some of you have thought about that. It's weird, but I get it. For each their own, they got body types or whatever, but I know some of you guys have thought about that. You're weird. Now, I say don't do that. Don't do that on my platform. Don't do that on anyone's platform, Noel. Which is why you got a ban. I'm willing to placate to get to know you. I don't want to care about beef. I don't care about who you want to talk about, other women, whatever. I don't care about none of that. If you feel like, Resla, I don't know what's going on with so-and-so and why they don't like me, I'm like, hey, stop worrying about none of that. Do your thing. Stop getting caught by any of those people. And you're saying, I just want to show my yiddies and I want to make sure that I have pink nipples. I'm going to be like, well, if you want to show that you have your pink nipples, feel free to show them here. Just make sure that they're no longer in a space where people can see them live. In fact, I will boo everyone from the back chat because I care about the fact that I don't want anyone doing screenshots or whatever else and be like, look, now you can let your yiddies go free. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask you, let me know when you feel safe and secure and when you're ready to put your yiddies back in your holster. You know what I mean? I'm gonna sit like this. Turn to the side. That's crazy. I don't know why they treat me like this. That's wild. I think that you absolutely deserve way more respect than what they're doing to you. I don't know why they like, and they're pimping you out for free. Didn't you say you got a whole boyfriend and everything like that? I don't understand. Why? Just if you feel like you need that kind of male attention, just do it offline. Do it offline. Do not worry about getting bounced from channel to channel. Do not fuck up anyone else's channel. Just go to people who are willing to safeguard your space and I guess your attention to feel like you want to be needed. For people, by the way, that I don't think that you need to pick up your phone for to tell them that they're watching other people's channels and say, oh, fuck up their channel, so I need you to go flash your shit because they're using you. Now, if you want to do it off the video live and you want to flash your shit because you want to feel special as a woman, I'm going to be like, all right, get it off. Really, Resla, you not gonna judge me? I'm like, I'm not gonna judge you. Like, get it off. In fact, I'll make you feel special. I will make you feel extra special. Like you don't have to worry about none of that shit. Really? How you gonna make me feel special? I I got you. And we could just rock it from there. We can just rock it from there. So, like, and it'll be in the comforts of a back chat. Nothing else. No one capturing it. No one spreading it out on Discords. No one talking about it. He and using you up. There'd be nothing like that. Nothing. And you can feel empowered and feel womanly and feel safe and secure and keep your boyfriend that you claim that you have, even though you're showing your yitties. And I'm convinced your yitties are pink, by the way. I'm convinced until I see otherwise. I'm convinced that your yitties are pink, and I'm not telling you that you should show me. I'm not telling you that you should show me. I'm just my imagination is just thinking that they are. And I don't think that you should be doing this with other people in these spaces. I think that you should really. Oh my gosh! Don't say pink pan. Don't say pink pan. Don't you dare say pink pancakes. Oh my gosh! Nope. Don't you do that. Mm-mm. That's not. Mm-mm. That's not cool. That is not cool. First of all, you can't. First of all, you cannot say things like pink pancakes around me because I'm already traumatized by that kind of stuff. Like, I'm first of all, you said pink pancakes. Like you're talking like the guts, like the supple walls, the as MTR would say, the viscous inners. And you're talking about the soft squishiness. You're talking about the sheen, the coating of the velvet wall. Like you're gonna say like it's pink. And it's a first of all, did you know like in my household, even though we didn't really have pancakes, we like when we grew up we like French toast, but still pancakes were still rather good. Like don't you know not to do that to us? Like you can't do that. You can't do that. Like like I am traumatized. You don't understand. You can't. First of all, the word pink to me, pink. You could say pink pleasurable thing. You could say pink uh Pink Floyd. You could say pink a lot of things. But the word pink itself has me traumatized. And I'm traumatized because of my mother. So when you say pink, I go, "Ugh," and then you go, oh, I meant like pancakes. But when you say pink to me, that's not what I'm thinking. The first thing that hit my mind is I'm going, this is some bullshit. The first thing that's hitting my mind is something wild, something a little bit more prominent, something a little more with some roar to it. What I'm thinking is, you said the pink pancakes. And I'm thinking, well, maybe she's a flatback. So pink nipples and some pink pancakes. Maybe she's a flatback. And I don't have a problem with flapjacks. I like flapjacks, but we're talking about someone who's on a spectrum, by the way. So I don't want to do that. Which is why I said you guys are being weird. You're not going to put me in that weird space with you. But I'm traumatized. Absolutely traumatized from hearing the Pink Panther song. Because I used to be woken up and traumatized from this song. If I didn't want to get up on time for school, I got Pink Panthered. If I didn't want to do my chores, like wash the dishes or walk the dog, I got Pink Panthered. This was ample punishment for me. You don't understand. But this will be forever etched into my brain. Until one day it would traumatize my children. And then you turn around and say, like, the pink pancakes, pretty in pink? Are you kidding me? And this is why I say, as much as people are using you and abusing your kindness for the spitty, for the move around, for the committee, for the yitty, Noel, don't do it. Don't do it. Make sure you have some security for yourself. And the best way for you to have security is for those who will not use those things against you. And you know who's someone who won't use those things against you? It's me. And you know how also I won't be able to use those things against you? Plain and simple. You should already know. And everybody should already know here. It's because you're already fucking banned. That's why. That is exactly why it won't happen. In order for other bullshit to take place, I would have to lift your ban. I have spreadsheets, and you are sitting right now on the medium column. I have a light column, a medium column, and a hefty column. And the hefty column is a lifetime ban. You are sitting in a medium column. I have not decided if you should even get parole on my channel yet. And yet right now I'm hearing that you might be showing some yiddies. Maybe even some nice yiddies. But still nonetheless, I have to protect the channel. And I will only advise you that you be careful because not everybody is there for your best interest. Wow, this motherfucker is talking about clips for days too. You hear this motherfucker? Clips for days. Can't trust this nigga at all. Like, can't trust him. Can't trust him at all. It was crazy. I'm explaining myself and he's talking about clips for days. This is crazy. I'm explaining why she should probably never show up on a platform like mine, even though she would find more. She would find amnesty here. She would find herself being a refugee on my platform. But even with that being said, you have way too much outside influence. Way too much outside influence. You would be a double agent. Even if I was to try to mentor you myself, how long before you would eventually ring the bell on my community? How long? How long before the bell would toll? How long? And this is the reason why, as much as I would love to give you some amnesty and give you a place where you could be able to once in a while have a conversation, I also think that you have been subjected to, because a lot of these spaces, you have been subjected to the idea that the only way you can make yourself be important is through controversy, which is why you spend your time talking about other women and not just how you can be better as a person. Because I don't think anyone has told you that you matter, that you have a life that's worth living, and that you can be a person that matters, even if you probably got some nice double A's. Anyway, that's what Mama said. It's not what I said. I'm just repeating what Mama said. She said not double A's, so I'm just thinking that maybe you got some nice double A's. I don't know. Hey, by the way, I have remotes all over the place, so I don't want you to think that I'm hating. I love double A's. I use double A's all the time. So don't. Or is that triple A's? Fuck, I can't remember. I can't remember if they're double A's or triple A's. Anyway, I love batteries. I love power. I love batteries and powers. Damn you, Mama. I love batteries and powers, and I think whether you're double A's, triple A's, double D's, C's, I like itties. I can't stand you all. Fuck you. I can't stand you all. All right. I like lithiums. All right. I tried. I fumbled it. I fumbled the bag at the end. All right. I fumbled the fucking bag at the end. God damn it. I was trying to get my politician shit going, and I fucked up. I fucked up the bag at the end. Damn it. It is what it is. Oh, you know what? I fucked it up. I thought I had it together. I fucked it up. Damn it. I really thought I had it. I dropped that. It's Mama, this is your fault though. You laughing, but Mama, it's your fault. You fucked me up. I almost had it. I was right there. And I fucked it up. Damn. Fuck, man. Damn it. I almost had it. Sunday side up. That's another one. Sunny side up. Damn. I almost had it. I fucked up my whole campaign. I fucked up my whole Noel campaign. Like, I fucked up the whole Noel campaign. Now I can't even pitch that. I can't pitch it. It's done. It's over with. OVAH. It's over. I fucked up the whole campaign. No, you're not innocent. You're far from innocent. You are far from innocent. Any nurse is not innocent. Any former nurse is not innocent. All right, none of you are innocent. You all took an oath to be debaucherous. You will forever be debaucherous. All right, you all took an oath. You hear that? You hear people dying? Hear the ambulance trucks? You all took oath. You're all debaucherous, and I said so. All of you. Exactly. I solemnly swear I am up to no good. I swear I will try to give people the right meds. I promise all little blue pills will be correct. I promise. You said you could be trainer iddies? What do you mean trainer iddies? You gonna train yiddies? Is that what you're saying? Don't tell blind bussy about your yoke. What? He's gonna poke it for sure. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck? First of all, I don't follow that black trope, locksmith. That whole be equally yoked. I don't follow that. There's gonna be one bull that's gonna pull a little bit more than the other bull, and the other one's gonna pull the other one a little bit more than the other bull. There's no equally yoke. So I don't know what especially when you talking about bussy blind, chasing after dirty, dry cock shit. Fucking yoke. I don't know what kind of yoke you talking about. Like that dirty, dry, seedy, fucking yoke from cock buns. Jesus Christ. And the more I think about it, the worse it gets. The more I think about it, the worse it fucking gets. Oh my goodness. The more I think about it, the worse it gets. Jesus. No, I don't want to be yoking at all. I don't want nothing tugging. Not at all. I don't need nothing tugging. You said less than an A cup? I mean, here's my thing. If it's less than an A cup, to me, she better have pockets. So if she's got pockets to make up for the A cup, the less than A cups, I'm okay with it. Now, am I okay with the fact that she has tits like a 10-year-old boy? No. I'm not okay with that. But you know, if she's got some pockets back there, we can get her a boob job, you know what I mean? But she needs to have pockets back there. If she's, like, when I say pockets, I mean anything that I can stick my hand in the back pocket and there's a curvature in my hand. Like, my hand can't be straight in the back pocket because my hand's gonna cramp and it's gonna hurt. I'll need like a finger brace. I'll need a hand brace and everything because my hand is gonna go through arthritis because, you know, she's a flat back supreme. You know what I mean? And I can't have that. It hurts. Just my hand just staying like this for so long, it hurts. So if she has some curvature to her, like if she's got cuffage, like come on, like. So when I was with my family, one thing that we did together, it wasn't often, but we would go bowling, right? So like I'm used to bowling. So like, by the way, shout out to my stepdad, because if it wasn't for bowling, I mean, I gotta be honest, like my finger game got really good because of bowling. Anyway, so I like when I like if I got a palm, and I gotta use like the fingers, like, you know what I mean? I got a guidance, like I got a palm, you know, like so to me, if I'm palming, right, I need to get that grip. So that means even if she got the cuffage in the back, I'm like I need to like palm, like, yeah, it's like ta-da, you know what I mean? But if she's flat, like if she's like boarded, like she's like full flat back in the ass, like I can't deal with that. So if you're saying like she's like got no nourishment in the front because it all went to the back, that's cool, because like we could just develop that in the future. We work hard enough to be, we put in a little couple of dollars and we can get that situated. But it's more important to me that she doesn't turn around talking about I've been sitting on my tush for years, Resla, and my tailbone fucked up. So I'd rather her have some cushion for the pushing, you know what I mean? And then we can work on the yitties in the future. You know what I mean? I'm good with that. I'm good with that. So, cause like to me, like if I can't see, I'm like, damn, you're ironing, you are ironing board Stacy right now. But because I come from a family of bowlers, you know what I mean? We need some I need to like we gotta get the pose in there, like like we gotta like I need the cushion in the back. Whether I'm slapping ass or whether I'm just like getting a good firm grip from behind, like in the movie theater or in the supermarket or whatever. I just need a good I need good contact. So I would prefer some cushion in the back. Then in the front, we can work on the front, but I need some cushion for the pushing. That's the point that I'm leading to. You know what I mean? Yeah, it can't run away. You say it's getting runny. Yeah, it can't be runny. It can't be runny. It's just gotta. Like if she tells me like, Resla, like, I just need can you give me a massage? Like I need to know when she's laying, like she's got cushion. I don't want her to be like push where? Push. She's like, that feels good. Where, bitch? You're stiff. Like, where, bitch? Where am I pushing? Like, I need some cushion so we can make things work. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how I feel. Lies, all lies, mama. What you mean? How am I slow? First of all, I know you're not talking about me slow, nigga. Cause you was up here promoting that. You was sitting there promoting Noel's Yiddies, the Biddies, the Itty Titty Committee, and the backdoor bussy for the pussy and pushing for the cushion. You know what I mean? You was here for all that, so I don't want to hear none of that shit from you. You and Conshonery, all right? I don't want to hear none of that. I'm not surprised that both of y'all in my Discord right now talking about, yo, you need to unban this girl so she can come back and show us some yiddies. I'm not surprised. If I go in my Discord right now, I'm gonna go in my Discord. You probably in my Discord right now talking about, yo, you need to unban her. You need to unban her so she can give me some yiddies. The nipples are real pink. They were really pink, you know what I mean? They're really pink. I'm gonna go to my Discord right now. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. You need to make sure this is good because this is the prime. You know what I mean? This is the prime. You're a liar. You're a liar. He's about not me. You're a liar. You're also a liar. He's like, oh, I ain't got no Discord. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow, I can't believe I've been on long with you guys. Give me a quick moment. I'm actually gonna hit the bathroom real quick. We got damn, we're almost 10 minutes to freaking 10 minutes to freaking 5 hours. Ooh, you know this is gonna be one of our weird streams, weird fucking streams. Give me a quick moment. We gonna be right back, and cause I gotta go do what I gotta do, and I gotta make sure I wash my hands for you nasty motherfuckers. I know you're gonna ask me if I wash my hands, and I do wash my hands. Be right back. All right. All right. Well, actually, I don't know if y'all really heard that song before. I'm still working on that song. Now I'm thinking about it. The song is called Main Character. Main Character. I don't know if I want to call it main character syndrome, but I gotta call it main character. Yeah, actually, I'm realizing that you guys probably have never heard that song. I shouldn't have played that song. I shouldn't have played that song. Damn. I'm still working on that song. It's crazy. Oh, even better. Even better. You didn't hear it? Even better. Oh, you're right. You didn't hear it. Even better. Great. You didn't hear shit. It's great. Nothing spoiled. Nothing spoiled. I'm eating an energy gum. And part of me is wondering if I want to get anything more to drink. But I am thinking about the time of this stream right now. So, what are we doing right now? It is a Saturday night. I feel like it's in. Damn, why am I not tired? I've been up for over 24 hours. Why am I not tired? This is crazy. Probably because I've been on energy drinks, I've been on beer, and I'm eating energy gum. Not helping me right now. I have other things I need to work on. I've been very productive, very busy today. And I mean, I've been very busy today. You guys don't even know. Especially you, Locksmith, because you've been missing. You've been MIA for a while. There's a lot of stuff that people don't know right now. And of course, I can't tell you because it's 2026. You know what I mean? 2026, we're not just saying shit for the hell of it. I mean, when I give it to you is when I give it to you. Who is this? Well, I got a lot of weird women on my timeline. This is fake. This is YouTube. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. What am I doing right now? What was I just talking about right now? Besides Noel's tits, which is crazy to even say. Hey, by the way, because you guys are all over these spaces, and I literally have to say it that way. You guys are all over these spaces. Tell me what you know so far about a lot of the spaces, because I have taken a huge, big, monumental time off from all these spaces. And I am not a person who is quick to want to, not even quick, fuck quick to want to. Let me change that. I am not a person who really is interested in jumping on live panels, because I think the overall message doesn't serve me. The fuck? I got a gnat in here or something. Number one, me, and number two, the actual content creator. But I do wonder if there are people that you think that someone like me be very critical on yourself about how you answer that. Someone like me should be having a conversation with. You should already know the kind of things that I'm interested in talking about, some of the things I'm not interested in talking about. I am interested in having conversation with people. I'm just not interested in knockout dragouts, because honestly, I got better things to do with my time. That doesn't feed my platform. That's not what my platform's about. And if that's what they're all about, they can literally get kicked by a horse and die. So you know for yourself. So if you were thinking there's anyone I need to have a conversation with about a particular thing, how they feel about particular subjects, how they feel about particular creators, so long as they're not drama dumping or starting beef, because I'm not interested in that either. Let me know who's somebody that you think that I should be talking to. And if you feel like a particular way about it, you should reach out to them. Reach out to them and say, hey, I got this guy Resla, what blah 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 blah, and see how they feel about that. You say it depends. That statement alone, it depends, means so many different things. Because I can tell you right now, if you say anything that has to do with dick and pussy conversations, I am out of there. Like it, I immediately am thinking, let me tell you right now, I am not interested in dick and pussy conversations. I am not interested in politics. I am not interested in religion. I can tell you that right off the bat. Those three right there, if you were looking to get me up, you just got me soft. Those three things right then and there, I do not give a fuck about. I don't care about, by the way, I don't care about having a whole bunch of conversations about racism. I really don't care. There's just too many people doing it. Well, well, you say this, but that's kind of my problem, right? That's kind of my problem with people in spaces, which is why I've been said, like, I'm not really a part of these spaces. Because you say I mainly hang out around channels of people I know. The problem is that many people do that. And because of that, people don't know how to branch out and meet new spaces. It's funny. So most of you don't know this, but I've been reaching out to different spaces and having conversations, very slow, very trickling drop conversations. But the problem that I have as well is that a lot of live creators are now getting into the, not a lot, but they're very small creators, because I have to work within my circle, not circle, within my range. And a lot of them happen to be people who really don't know what the fuck they're doing and are running panels. And I'm like, I don't have a problem having a conversation with you, but I am not interested in the panel. Like, there's nothing you can offer me. Like, I don't care how small you are. You can be 200 subscribers or whatever. But if you're saying like, oh yeah, it'd be great, we have a panel with like, the answer is no. I'm more willing to have one-on-ones to gauge the actual personality of a person rather than worry about panel. Like, this is not a one whorehouse. Number two, this is not a psych ward where everybody needs to sit down for group conversations like it's everybody's trying to get their AA chip. I could not fucking care less. I couldn't care less. I don't care about you getting your AA chip. I don't care about you picking fights with other people. I don't care. I would rather have a one-on-one discussion with somebody than right now a panel conversation. Because all I learned about panel conversations, and I've been doing it for long enough now, it's only been 2.5 years, but I learned enough that panel conversations go nowhere. I learn more and gain more from singular conversations than I do panel conversation. I'm just keeping it a buck. So even if you have a favorite content creator, like it's a Sarah or a Resto or a Kev or a Flo or whatever, I would rather do those conversations one-on-one and have a real dialogue back and forth. And I'm not even saying interrogation or interview. Just there's a topic, we cover it, we go back and forth, we see what our perspectives are, rather than people that just come up and then they drag shit everywhere that has nowhere it needs, that everywhere outside of the original fucking topic. Like, I'm just not. And let's be honest, even when they drag it outside of the original topic, they're dragging back into areas where what? They're the most comfortable because it's the same shit that you see every week for how many years now? Like, you can say that you get tired of it, but I'm not sure I believe that. I'm not sure I believe that. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I don't think I believe that. Because that's all I ever see in these spaces. Nothing but grown men screaming. By the way, it's very important. I said grown men screaming. Not even women. I don't see women. I really don't see women because women don't really have spaces within the certain areas that I've been in. Women have spaces when it comes to other shit, especially other races, which is fine. I find that really funny. I've seen women in Hispanic communities, Hispanic podcasts, and even not necessarily. When I say podcast, I don't mean fucking panels. But what I do not see is them in other places. When I see black and white people, I see panels. When I see Hispanics and Asians, I see podcasts. I want you to sit there and reflect on that for a moment. I'm not going to give you any answers. I'm not going to suggest anything. Just food for thought. Just think about that for a moment. And then think to yourself, why is it you haven't seen that in all this time that at least StreamYard has been available? Think about that. Because these people are also using StreamYard. At least some of them are. Is this because there's a limited mindset on content? Is it because people are just stuck and not really knowing what their niche is or where they can develop because all they see is the same people because that's all they've ever followed and reacted to? I mean, let's be honest. I'm not a person who's on Discord, obviously. I'm not a person who's on these other people's platforms. Hell, I don't even know when I don't even know the last time I saw some of these other creators live. Outside of OG. OG is the only person I do happen to catch live because I think OG's live like almost every day. Outside of that, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know what these other creators are doing. Also, to add to that, I don't care what these other creators are doing. I don't. I don't care. I really don't care. Because how often are you gonna keep seeing the same people having the same argument? They just take a break and then they have back. Like I can bet you, if there's not a problem still with Sarah and Flo, which is weird that they were having a conversation, a problem, but whatever. Then, oh, let's just be honest. This is not the panel. The panel verse, which is has nothing to do with me, is all about having conflict with common enemies. So if I had to think about common enemies, well, that means that Jack Talcott has his regulars because I'm not really I don't really know anyone says anything that Jack Talcott has ever gotten bigger than what he is. No disrespect to him. I just don't know anyone who's ever said, "Oh my God, you need to go check out Jack Talcott." That has never came. That has never been things that's been uttered to me. Um, I'm going to assume that honestly, by sheer volume of numbers and consistency, as much as people do not like him, not that I have a problem with him, I'm going to say that the people that have the most problem with someone in this quote space, which I just think like you should just fucking bury it. You should just bury it and just trek out on your own and figure out how you're gonna do things. Because I think you'll learn about more different sectors and more people and gain a bigger you'll gain more notoriety than being stuck trying to be the best in a small pond. Anyway, to get back to my point, I think the person that everybody's always had a problem with and it's never changed and they've never done anything to be able to diminish that fire would be Speakeasy. I've heard people talk about this man for over 2.5 years, and I've never seen his content diminish, and yet people keep trying. I just think that he's at a point within this space, within this pond, that he is like the Banks. He's too big to fail. He's too big to fail. So whether it's a Raging Tomato or whether it's a Jack Talcott or whether it's a Flow State, if anyone has a problem with this guy Speakeasy, I think you're wasting your time because you've proven that regardless of how much problems you may have with him and how much you don't like him, you've also proven that you can't beat him. Because it doesn't matter how you feel about him personally, his audience and his work ethic has been consistent enough that you can't stop him. The sad part about it is that since I'm not in these spaces and since I really don't be running at shit and I don't be looking at shit, I don't even know what he's doing. But I can tell you I was on OG's platform either the day before or yesterday or the day before that. So today is Saturday. So if it wasn't Friday, it was probably Thursday. And OG was showing me a new content creator, someone I really don't know, in the black space. And guess who was up there? It was Speakeasy. Now, this content creator was coming up. He's got, honestly, decent numbers coming up, but it's the same old dick and pussy conversations. But Speakeasy was up there. So I can't say anything. But when I think about some of these other creators, right, I don't see their faces. So say what you want. If rapport building and expanding and being noticed in new sectors that is important, he's still doing the work. Now, this is not a glazing Speakeasy. This is a confirmation that about what things we were talking about earlier today. that you being a hater doesn't mean anything. Anything. If you're not doing anything to benefit yourself. Talking shit about someone else doesn't help you. You're not at a position where you can discredit somebody else. You're just gonna have to do better and beat that person strictly off of merit, strictly off of building something. But talking shit about somebody is not gonna help you no more. Because here's the truth of the matter: the audience has decided we don't care how much you talk shit about somebody. If he's producing content that's entertaining, they're gonna watch him. That means the only way that you can discredit him is to build content better than him and beat him. This is why I talked about the only way to show that you're the biggest building in town is to build the biggest building in town. Because trying to tear down other people's buildings is not working. It's not working. And this was just based on my most recent interaction of me going through my Discord. And actually, it wasn't even going through my Discord. Here's the funny part about it. It was me trying to check up on Locksmith to see how he was. And I saw he was live. I'm not he was live, but I saw that he was on. And I thought I would reach out to him, but it didn't really work out the way we wanted to work out. And I noticed that on his page, I saw a highlight that talked about Flow State going up against Speakeasy. And I'm like, oh, we're still doing this? I didn't care to read what it was about. Just seeing their two faces on a thumbnail was like, nothing's changed. You know what I mean? Like, nothing has changed. So, love it or hate it, you don't have to respect the hustle, but the work shows for itself. What does Speakeasy talk about? You say, what does Speakeasy talk about? Speakeasy talks about, honestly, I'm going to say everything else that you look for in a panel verse person. Like, I don't know. I don't care. I do not watch the panel verse. So I could not tell you. I don't know what Speakeasy talks about. I don't know what any of the people talk about. I don't watch them. I'm too concerned with my own life. Like, being online and watch people's channels. Like, you may get 10 minutes out of me, maybe 15 if I think you're being entertaining. But the idea of you think that you're going to catch me for half an hour, 20 minutes, an hour, it's not going to happen. I'm the same way about sports. I'm not going to stand and watch somebody else make money when I could be just doing things to work my way towards getting money myself. Why would I watch somebody? And nothing. I'm pretty sure some of you guys feel like that. What about when Kevin Resto was live? Like, I say with other people in the chat, but for the most part, I'm not paying attention to the stream because I'm doing shit. You know what I mean? Like my life doesn't stop because someone else is online. Because how do I do my own shit if I'm stopping for somebody else? It doesn't make sense to me. So I keep moving. I know some people might have a problem with that, but honestly, that's their cross to bear, you know? I think a lot of people are just too busy wondering about why other people are not more like them. And I'm just like, well, first of all, who the fuck is you? Not more like you because you're not the example. Like, I don't know what people think that they're fighting over. But I don't think about other people. I just think about what I can do and how I can grow. And I know people are like, oh, we don't like that. And I go, I don't give a fuck about what you like. Like, I don't care about what you like. I've been very, very clear about that. And I know people don't like to respect it, but honestly, I didn't ask for you to like what I said, and I don't need for you to respect it. This is my perspective, and if you don't like it, it is what it is. So you say, here's my thing. You say the successful guys, right? Let me understand this. What do you consider to be successful? Think about it. The internet has been out for a while. YouTube has been out for a while. Rumble's been out for a while. Instagram, TikTok. What do you just the first part of that sentence? What do you consider to be a successful guy? Hmm? What is a successful guy? How many people are Rogan? And by the way, I'm gonna add a caveat to that. How many black, white, Asian, Hispanic are like Rogan? I know you guys love to like point to Rogan, but even Rogan is dropping. Even Rogan's not where he used to be. Nobody's watching Rogan like they used to. So is he really the standard anymore? Nobody's watching Rogan like he used to be. Many people have turned their backs on Rogan. So outside of Rogan, name any other white, Hispanic, Indian, Asian, or black. I love how we make it seem like Rogan has invented the fucking podcast sphere, and he hasn't. Like, he hasn't invented podcasting. You didn't answer my question. Outside of Rogan, because Rogan's not the only white guy. Who else? White, Hispanic, Asian, Indian, black. If you can't name anyone outside of Rogan, you have a very hard position that you're in. You have a very tough position that you're in if you can't go beyond Rogan. Because I know a lot of people in my head right now. So who else? Because the first thing people say is Rogan. Rogan has dropped the numbers significantly, especially since this current administration. So tell me who else you got. Don't tell me all you got in your checkbook is Rogan. You said there's many others. Who are they? I can name them. I can write off a whole bunch. Who do you know? I can write off a shit ton right now. None? No one? Are you looking them up? You don't know anyone outside of Rogan? You looking them up right now? Like, you just don't know right off the top of your head who's better if not next to Rogan? Crowder's not even close. Because Crowder's only stuck on Rumble. Crowder can't go nowhere else. Try again. Crowder's not big. Crowder can and Crowder's mainly only getting his support from Still Mug Club. He's not getting no Spotify. He's not getting no fucking SoundCloud. He's only on Rumble. In fact, he's just as big as Nick Fuentes. Because they're both stuck on Rumble. There's nowhere else they can go. So, they're not it. They're not it. Theo? Maybe. Fucking bugs. Theo, maybe. Not really, though. But, like, what about Joe Button? Because he's still doing popping. I don't know who Humberman is. I don't know who Humberman is. But Joe Button is still killing it. And by the way, Joe Button is on Spotify and on SoundCloud and on YouTube. And if he wants to go to Rumble, he absolutely can. And he's on Apple Podcast. If anything, he's really rivaling, if not going past Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan has been fucked ever since the second term for Trump. I don't know what the fuck Joe's been on, but Joe has not been nearly the man that he used to be. Oh, you said neuroscientist? Oh, I could tell you people who's beating him right now in the scientific community. Oh, yeah. By the way, I can tell you someone who's beating him who's not in the scientific community. Diary of a CEO. Apple Podcasts, Spotify, SoundCloud, YouTube, TikTok. He's killing it on TikTok. Diary of the CEO is one of the biggest podcasts, period. I think they beat Joe. I think they beat Joe Budden right now. Shay Shay's not doing as good as he used to. Ever since he couldn't stop choking out white women. He's not doing as good as he used to. And by the way, I don't have a problem with choking out white women. I mean, I don't got a problem with it if she consented to it, but he not popping as nearly as he used to. Like, Stephen Bartlett is still killing him. You could, I'll even look it up right now. Let's just look at it right now. We could just right now. Hold up, let me bring it to the side because I don't want to block out StreamYard. I have to keep reminding myself I'm on StreamYard. I'm not used to being on StreamYard. I'm so used to being on just OBS. Club Shay Shay. Oop. I said Shay Shat. That's crazy. Shay Shay subscribers. First of all, I'm gonna do subscribe. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this better. We're gonna go to Social Blade. I don't want to just Google it. We're gonna go to Social Blade, right? So we'll go to Social Blade. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I keep forgetting. Like, I'm not just by myself. So let's do this. Here we're gonna go. I'm gonna share it real quick. We're gonna do this real quick. All right. So we're gonna do Social Blade. We're gonna do Social Blade. I'm gonna sign in. I gotta sign. Hold up. I can't let you guys see that. I want to sign in. Oh shit! I forgot. I think I forgot my password for Social Blade. Let me go look real quick. Hold up. Who texts me? It's my mother texts me. Okay. Social Blade. Let me go look at my. Oh, I forgot. I moved my desk. If you wonder why I've been struggling this week of getting things together, I just really redid this whole desk. I put up a whole new desk, sanded, polished it, polyed it. I still got some areas I got to poly. I still see. So I'm like, I used to have my drawer on this side, and I'm losing my mind because I have it on this side this time. So every time I keep running for it on this side, I can't do it. Let's see. Search. We're looking for Social Blade. So okay. Password. Okay, I know that. I just didn't know which one it was. I'm wrong. Oh, is this the right one? Nope. Okay, hold up. Okay, here we go. So, log in. Come on. What? Okay. Is it the wrong? It says success. So, what the fuck? Huh? For some reason, it's not letting me in. Let me try this password. Let me try this. No, yeah, I'm right. It's the right one. Success. Let me in. Oh shit. Is my pop-up blocker doing something? Is that what it is? Okay, let's try this one more time. Hold up. If not, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Which I really don't want to do. Fuck, you're telling me does not exist. What do you mean does not exist? It's literally legit and it says success. Huh. I'm fucking lost right now. Okay, here's what we gotta do. I'm gonna do something I don't want to do, but apparently I gotta recreate the whole password. This is annoying as fuck. That's not what I expected. Nope. Nope. Let's go to. Damn, that's a pain in the ass. Hold on, give me a moment, guys. I did not expect that. That was crazy. What the fuck? Let me do something else. Let me do something I didn't expect to do. Hold up. See, something's wrong here. Okay, something is wrong with the login because, like, that's not right. Because it's definitely not working. And you should be giving me my password reset, but you're not doing it. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, I'm trying to log into my Social Blade, but to get all the accurate numbers, but I'm not getting it. So we're gonna have to just do it willy nilly. I wanted the raw numbers, but it wasn't. It's not giving it to me. It's not letting me log in. So something's up with the site right now. I thought maybe it was me, like I was just off with my email address, but I'm not. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Joe. We're gonna have to just play it like by ear. Joe Rogan. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? There's no way that's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan. I don't know what this is. Joe Rogan fan. Joe Rogan. All right, here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go to YouTube. No, the only way to solve that. We're gonna go to YouTube. And we're gonna do Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan podcast. Oh, she was cute as fuck. Who the fuck was that? Damn, I missed it. Anyway, Joe Rogan. We're gonna do this. We're gonna copy the name. So it is the way that I put it. Okay, here we go. Joe Rogan. All right, so here's the current look on Social Blade. That it is hot as fuck. Hold on, let me change up. Let me get out my freaking sweatshirt. I've been in this all day. So Looks like Joe Rogan is sitting at a B plus. He's somewhere in the 25th thousandth percentile. Damn. 318. Let's see. 20 fucking million. 20 million is fucking insane. 20 million is insane. I think outside of like maybe Mr. Beast, I don't know anyone who has 20 million. You said you see an air conditioner in the background. What do you mean? What do you mean you see an air conditioner in the background? What the fuck? You saying you can't see my my screen? Hold up. Now you gotta be bugging out. Hold up. Let me go look it live. No, you're a liar and a ninja. The fuck? I definitely got Joe Rogan sitting up on my screen. What the fuck is? All right. So he's got 20 mil, which is way more than what I thought. I think the only person I really could think of right now that sees that has more subs than him is pretty much Mr. Beast. I'm pretty sure there's other content creators as well. Like I know, like we like to like, oh, Joe Rogan's the best in the world, but he's actually not the best in the world. You'd be surprised. Like Indian creators, just like the same way how we like have nationalized shit. Like you'd be surprised how many other creators are big, especially music creators. People that we don't even think about because we can only relate to the U.S. We don't relate to the rest of the world. So if I'm looking for how to compare what I'm looking at in terms of metrics, I do take a look not only at my own analytics, but then I try to take a look at what other people might be looking at, which is typically Social Blade. So he's at a B plus. My channel, I believe I am at a C minus. I believe I'm at a C minus. And there are some restrictions that I can't see. Let's see. Country. We know what country he's in, so I don't know why it's to be determined. Possible. This doesn't say that this is what he makes, folks. Calm the fuck down. But possibly his monthly earnings are 554K. Possibly. Please don't take that to heart. That means his yearly earnings is 1.9 mil. Possibly. Please don't take this as stone cold facts. Please don't do that. It's just because keep in mind, you might see metrics for people as in what their possibilities could be, and even if they're not like they're not monetized. Like for instance, if I go to my channel, you might see what my earnings would be, but I don't get any earnings, so that means I don't see any money. He's still making stupid money. Oh no, there's people that listen. I can't even tell you. There are people who I know who make stupid money. I can't even tell you. Because even though I'm not like working for them or anything, I did swear to secrecy. And I just, as a person who deals with confidentiality, I don't tell. It's just not my business to tell. It's a respect thing. Like they're creators, I'm a creator, so therefore I would never tell their financial situation. But they're making stupid fucking money. And I wish I could make it. Like, I'm like, you making what? Nigga, I need to come up. And like, she'd be like, yeah, you just gotta work at this. I'm like, but you've been doing it way longer than me. Like, she's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God. Like, she's making stupid fucking money a month. Not a year, a month, Con. Oh my God. And she's making it without OF. She doesn't even have an OF account. I'll probably have an OF before she does. It's sad, but it's true. I might have an OF before she does. She doesn't even have an OF, and she's making stupid fucking money. I'm just keeping it a buck. Jesus Christ, she's making money. Single too. Shit. Single, and she's making this stupid fucking money. So here is basically telling you. Let me show you what is it. So here's basically what it. So here is what they're basically trying to say is like what the possible earnings are, for per show, per the date of the show. Again, these figures are not 100% accurate. They just get a little bit of recording, and then whatever the recording is for that day, it doesn't say what rolls over or what the residual that comes into it. So just rock with it. And again, if people are not monetized or shit like that, you don't really know what's what. So, but let me show you what it states for him, and then we'll go over it. So I know it's kind of small on my screen. Hold up. So here, let me do. Okay, here we go. So here, what it's basically saying is that on Monday, June 1st, on basically, look, you see TikTok, you see Twitch, blah blah blah. None of that matters, but it says that he has 20.9 million in subscribers, which we know he has more than that, right? Because the subscribers were 21 million subscribers, right? But of the 21 million, he's at 21.9 that was looking at this episode, just this episode on that day. We're not even talking about rewatch, Con. We're not talking about rewatching, just on that day. Theoretically, I can't say these numbers are accurate. And of the 20.9 million subscribers, this is how many were watching live. We're not even talking about the replay. This is how many were just watching live. Right? And then, of course, this is what the estimated, and off the video, which is weird because I know there's way more than that, because you can see it here. You can see it here. 6.5K. 6.5K. I don't even know why they give this number, but 6.5K is basically what would be what coming off of that, just for the replay value. And this is theoretically what he would be making just off the video for that earnings for that time. Again, these are all kind of theoretical. I don't know. And the reason why I have to keep saying I don't know when they're theoretical is because I'm not monetized, so I can't really say what it's accurate or not, because I can't compare what my earnings would be and compare them to the site to say if it's factual or not. And because there's such a sworn secrecy, unless you're like working in a group, there is a sworn secrecy that we don't talk. Like, it's kind of like work and like work and like religion. Like, you don't talk about religion. Religion's kind of iffy, but you don't talk about money. So even if you really are cool with people, like, you don't talk about money like that. You can talk about earning money. You can talk about how much money you want to make. You can talk about making plans to make money, but you don't really disclose how much money you're making unless you like really close. Yeah, it's personal information. Now, some of us are really cool with each other, so some of us have no problem saying it. But even if we do tell each other how much money we're making, we would never. Let me not say never, because some of you guys are bastards. You know what I mean? We don't disclose how much money we're making. And this is also a reason, like, when you get creators are like, you know what, I'm gonna tell you how you can make money on, quote, YouTube or TikTok or blah 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 blah. And a lot of creators will reach out to that person and say, yo, stop talking about the game. Like, they'll do that. Like, stop, don't talk about the money. Like, I get you don't know me, or whatever. I'm a person that makes. Stop telling people how easy it is to make money or how hard it is to make money. And I'm on both sides of the fence. I do believe that, because you guys know me from being my content. I say, if you want to be a content creator, you should start doing content, especially if you're someone who believes that you might have something to contribute to. You don't need to have a purpose. You can just have something, a hobby. Maybe it's just you and a friend and you're far distance and you miss each other and you want to talk about your old, I don't know, college days or whatever, something like that, or you want to talk about real life shit that people go through at your age or whatever. There's nothing stopping you from doing so. You don't know how big you might be until you do it. And again, a hobby could turn into something bigger. So, yeah, I know you're absolutely right. There are a lot of people pocket watching, and even though they might go to this site to pocket watch, it's not 100% accurate. But just think about it. From the first, we're on the 14th today. So from the first, from the 14th, can you just think about that? In the last 14 days, and if we're looking at the last 30 days, so it's 14 days has already gone by in this month. This is what the estimated value is. Estimated. Keep in mind, we didn't even turn around and look at what the considered earnings are, the estimated earnings. We have the views that are here. We have the earnings that are here, 75K in 14 days. Could you imagine 75K in half a month? Like, could you imagine 75K in half a month? And keep in mind, it says between 4.7 and 75K. What's good? Welcome to the channel. What's that? It's for you. I love that. It's for you. I love that. That's nice. I wish people were a little bit more inventive with their names like that. It's for you. It's crazy. But this is essentially what it is. Now, we don't know what's happening. We don't really know what's happening in between these numbers, or even if these are the right numbers. For all we know, there's an extra zero right behind this. For all we know. Because honestly, look at it this way. In 30 days, look at this was. In 30s. You're talking about 14, so we're talking about just from the days that started this month. How do we know it's not really more? We really don't know. So just something to consider. I mean, even if you honestly, now I'll compare it to myself, right? Or the first person that we look at that pops up is Mr. Beast, right? So Joe had 21 mil, 500. God damn, like Jesus, 500 mil. I've never seen this number before. There's no fucking way. Hold up. I'm not sold yet. I need to see. I need to be discouraged with my own eyes. Hold up. I need to see this with my own eyes. This is fucking ridiculous. Hold up. There's no fucking way. I need to see this with my own eyes. Mr. Beast. I know the motherfucker's big, but there's no. Oh my God. Oh my lordy lord. Look. I need to show it. Look at this. Look at this shit. Holy shit. I don't know anyone with those numbers. No one. I get why he's a trillionaire. I get why he's now a trillionaire. I've never seen anyone with this kind of numbers. I don't know anyone outside of him now that actually has made triple digits as a millions. I don't know anyone. Nobody who has triple digits in the millions. 10, 14, but 500, not even 100, 500. Think about that. Oh, here's the insulting part. If you haven't figured that out, here's the insulting part. He has less than 1,000 videos. He's almost at 1,000. He has 500 million subscribers and less than 1,000 videos. Do you understand that there are people who only have, let's just say, like 23K, and they have over 1,000 videos? You know what? Let me just do it this way. Like, do your own math. Let's try to estimate. Let's try to estimate little old Resla. Let's try to do that. Hold up. At Resla. Oh, let me make sure I can give you guys my screen, because it's not showing you my screen. Hold up. It went away. share. Share. All right, you guys can see that now. Okay. Little old Resla. You see there's other people with Resla name too, right? Oh, obviously that's me, but you see other people like. So there's other competition. Not really, but you know. And by the way, it would be less competition if you guys like, subscribe, and share to the fucking platform. Share the platform out. I can't just do it by myself. Shit. You guys I need your help too. If you really want me to fucking be able to move up and get new people and be able to move around and get more better content with you guys, you gotta be able to help me out. All this is about to change, by the way. I'm not gonna tell you when, but all this is about to change. So the Resla channel. Why does it look like this? I don't like the way it looks like this. Let me move. I'm gonna move streamer. I'm gonna move streamer over here, and I'm gonna open this up. There we go. I feel better now. It just took up all of my page on my fucking monitor, but whatever. It's for content, right? Here we go. So the IamResla channel. Scrolling down, sub, blah blah. We don't care about this because this is not all accurate to me. Look, 515 videos. How true is that? That's true. It's true. 515 videos is accurate. I'll show you right here. 515 videos is in fact accurate. So good on Social Blade for keeping up with that. We've been bouncing around this number for about a year. So 956, we've been bouncing around that number for about a year. It's been slowly from 934 to 946 to 556, and we've been hanging there for almost about a year now. We've never crossed the 1,000 threshold. As you can see, Joe Rogan was a B plus. I am at a C minus. By the way, not bad. Not bad. Not great. Not bad. Not terrible. But I'm sitting like in the middle. Subscriber rank. This is where my subscriber rank according to Social Blade is. To this day, they still can't define what my niche is. So it is what it is. Now, I've lost apparently in this changes all the fucking time, I swear. So in the last 30 days, I lost 2 subscribers, but then again, I gained 2 subscribers, I lose 2 subscribers, I get. This is why I say I've been stuck in this range for a long time. It's ridiculous. In the last 30 days, throughout all my content, this is what people have been watching, which should be higher, by the way. Should be higher, but it's not. Monthly earnings, this is what I would get if estimated monthly earnings. So when I tell you guys, I don't make any money. When I tell you I don't make any money, I don't make this either. Like, I don't make this either. I don't make this even in a year through YouTube. I have a better chance making this from you guys donating to me through super chats. I don't make this money. Not even in a year. You know why I don't make even close to this in a year? Because I don't have the numbers to qualify. You have to be over 1,000. And even if I was over 1,000, my views need to be way fucking higher. I just want, like, I know you guys, like, oh, he's a content creator, he's online, he must be making money. That's not true. Like, I got no reason to lie to you guys. I've been telling you guys from the beginning. If I was really making money, if I was really killing it and making bank, I would, honestly, I would take away the super chat button. Can I just keep it a buck? If I was really killing it, I would take away the super chat button. I wouldn't let you guys donate to me. I would just get what I get from YouTube. I would reach out to sponsors and work with sponsors and work with YouTube and work with sponsors. I wouldn't take anything from you guys. And because I know that you guys work for a living. I know you guys, some of you guys got families. Some of you guys have children. Some of you guys are going paycheck to paycheck, and you just want to support the creator that you're dealing with. And I appreciate you guys when you guys do decide that you want to give to me, but I'm also not so naive to believe that you're the only person that is donating to me. Like, I know that you also donate to other people. And to be honest with you, because of how adamant I've been, I know that you guys donate to other people way more than you donate to me. I know this. Not that I couldn't use the money, because everything that goes into the content, it's so weird. When we finally do make a threshold considered for YouTube, which is literally the threshold of $100, you have to make over $100. Because remember, YouTube takes their 30, is it 30 or 35%? Where they take their cut, right? And then after $100, they give you what they're gonna give you. That means after everything, even if I get $100 from you guys in total for donations, the only thing I do is okay, so what can I do with this $100? Because I don't get anything else from YouTube. And keep in mind, it might take me months to get $100 from you guys. Like, I'm not even lying. I know there's gonna be a taboo. Oh, don't show your analytics, but I don't get anything from you guys. Like, you guys really believe like the $2 or whatever that might show up every other stream in an entire month will equal up to over $100? Of course not. Come on. I mean, look at my analytics here. From the 1st to the 14th, we're talking about a 14-day span, right? The views, 15 views. First of all, I'm questioning if this is real or not. The 217. So let me go do this right now. That said, what day was that again? What day was that again? Hold up. It said that was the 2nd. Because I'm not used to even numbers getting over 200, to be honest with you. I know, like, guys like, oh my God, like, no, absolutely Resla. No, stop. Like, it's not, like, content creation is not everything people think it is. Like, let's go to analytics. And actually, I want to show you guys so that, I'm not pulling your leg. Analytics. Okay, whenever it wants to decide to load. In the past 28 days, your channel has gotten 3,003 views in the last 28 days. And even the estimated, that doesn't mean making, estimated, if it ever loads, what the fuck is going on, is $84.74. What the fuck is going on here? Load. Why are you stuck? What was I doing? Oh, audience. No, content. And I was looking for, hold up, the second of this month. Let's see. Content. It's most likely to be a live. Let me do this real quick. If I was doing here, the 2nd was a Tuesday. That's interesting. I don't know what content I did on a Tuesday. Let's scroll down. Actually, I'm wrong. Let's go to content. So we know that it wasn't a video. It wasn't a short. We did a short on the 3rd. We did a short on the 1st, and we did a short on the 3rd. Ooh, that means it was a live stream. So we did do a live stream. We're live right now on this one. So we're live on now. Remember, see, this is where I have a problem. So it told us on Social Blade. I'm gonna go into analytics just so we can highlight that real quick, right? So we can highlight it real quick. See, this analytics are not perfect, people. So for instance, here in the analytics it says we have a 96 unique views. And that's just unique, right? No additional subscribers that actually took place in that day. The highest looks like in reviews, like there was maybe 84 of a 96 reviews. That means only 94 wanted to pay attention. That was cool. But if you see even here, people, audience by watch behavior. I love human behavior. So when I see things like this, I love it. New viewers, new people who could possibly watching the channel was only 31.3%. Let me make sure I do this really big for you so you guys can see. 31.3%. Casual, as in you normal supporters that I love and I appreciate, 33.3%. Regular, as in not the average off and on. You guys who are consistently watching me is 35.4%. Think about that. New people that it gets reached out to, but new people that it gets reached out to does not mean that new people equals new subscribers. Most people are watching me, even though I mainly do desktop. Most people are watching me through phone. Some of you might be watching me through phone right now. But most of you are watching me through phone. And you can see so much more. And I'm not stressing you for it. I do want to make more mobile first stuff. But it's very difficult for me right now because I'm very limited on what I can do right now. But most of you are watching me on mobile first, at least according to this, the 51.8%. Computer is a 33.9%. So shout out to you guys as well. TV always surprises me. Think about that, 11.7%. And then people on tablets. I would expect more people on tablets than actual TV. You guys are actually patching me over to your TVs. 11.7% of people are attaching me over to their TVs in order to watch my shit. It's kind of crazy to me. I don't really expect that. And of course, there's other shit. There's other stuff going on here. Closed captions, things like that. But we're not gonna get into that. But the overall message is that this on Social Blade said it was 217 people that actually was watching us, but the actual stream itself is 130. I'll show you right now, so you won't say I'm bluffing. So we're gonna go down here, and we're gonna look. June 2nd, 130. No comments. Only 16 likes. I was on the stream for almost 3 hours. Way more than what we're doing today. Think about it. Almost 3 hours. Only 130 views. It's public. It's not private. No comments. And only 16 views. You can't say shit. Because when I see people who do drama and sitting there just talking shit all day, even about people that we don't fucking know about, man, they be making numbers. And I'm like, honestly, like, no disrespect to him, but even Hurricane Power reached out to me recently with a stream that he was doing. Not that I'm interested in drama, but the whole stream, all he did was talk shit about other people. I barely have 10 people that watch me. This man had damn near 50 consistently. Like, 50. And for those who remember the early version of me, I used to have almost over 100. But that's because you guys wanted panels and drama all day. And I was like, this is not what I do. Like, and I told you guys, I would rather just leave YouTube entirely than to just sit there and think that I would do panels all day. Like, you guys you'll learn. You'll learn. I said what I said, but you guys don't believe me. So you'll learn. You'll learn in the long run. And you're going to be like, oh my God, this man Resla has been saying it for years. But you'll learn. No sense in me beating a dead horse. You'll learn. And here's what we have up here. So in the last 14 days, total views has been only just over 1,000, 1,300, essentially. And even with that, the estimated yearly, estimated just period would be $6. So when you guys look at it and be like, oh no, he's a content creator, he's making money. No. And this is why I even tell you guys, like, I don't know why, like, when you reach out to these other creators or when you listen to these other creators, like, when they're like, oh, I make this and I make that, I'm like, oh, I forget every nigga on YouTube is a 6-figure earner. And I tell you, like, I don't make a goddamn dime on YouTube. Like, I make nothing. If you guys don't support, I do not make no money on YouTube at all. I don't even make subscribers. So what are we doing here? The idea that you guys, that there are guys who will argue with me and try to say that I make money when I don't even make subscribers is crazy to me. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. So I'm like, you guys really gotta stop. You really gotta stop. And I'm okay with the fact that I'm not really putting out anything or I'm not really getting money for things. But like, I would prefer that than just people just straight up lying and then saying I'm doing something that I'm not doing. Because not because they can prove it, not because it's true, but because simply the fact that I do content. You can do content for free, like, which I've been doing for over 2.5 years. And that was a point that I made even earlier in the video, in this stream, by the way, when I said you can observe people, you can do things. That doesn't mean that you get paid. It doesn't mean that you even have credibility because you didn't go to school. So if I can diagnose people the same way how a medical professional is, the only difference between me and that medical professional is that we both read the same books, but we both didn't go to the same institutions, and they got a residency and I worked at a fucking suicide hotline. We can both have a conversation with each other and come down to the same consensus, but they are the ones that other people online would consider to be reputable, but not me. The same way how I said if I never go to college for the bar, but I buy all the law books, I study for the bar, and I can take the bar and pass it, does that not make me qualified to be a lawyer? Yes or no? Now, to many of you guys said, yes, it does. Now, how many people that believe that I would be accepted as a lawyer? Not one single solitary hour in a university, but I was able to pass the bar. How many of you guys believe that I would be accepted into a university? Especially when online niggies, and I said what I said, will turn around and say, even if you have a degree, even if you did pass the bar, even if you are a lawyer, or even if you did go to school, or even if you didn't go to school and you did pass, you were able to give your thesis and you were able to fucking become a doctor, I would still discredit you because there are too many people online that believe that they are smarter. They are smarter than a physicist, and at the same time, they're dumber than a 5th grader. I said what I said. I said what I said. They're dumber than a 5th grader, but they want to believe that they're strong. They're smarter than a fucking physicist. I said what I said. We seen these people. I don't need to say nothing more. We seen these people. We have seen them click on channels, talk their shit, go on their own channel, talk about other people, create shorts, create videos. We've seen these people. There's nothing more I need to say about that. Just keeping it a buck. So, I'm not really sure what people really want. I'm not. But I thought I would put that out there because a lot of people, and this is even I'll go back to the beginning of what we were all talking about, is this whole thing about haters. Is that haters will say anything, do anything, sell anything, the concept of anything, just for the fact that honestly you didn't do anything to them. It's simply for the fact that they consider themselves, not even that they consider themselves comparable or adjacent to you. If I could, I would just do away with them. Like some creators create conflict that only other some content creators create conflict with other creators because discrediting someone else makes them feel higher in comparisons. Putting someone else down makes them feel better about themselves. One of them might be mama. One of them might be mama. Who knows? I know if mama decides she want to be a content creator, she want to talk her shit. She gonna have to deal with me. She gonna have to deal with me. I'm not gonna deal with that backlash. Anytime she thinking about going live and going stupid, I'm gonna make sure she get Tesla all night. She can fuck around and find out. But let's get a little bit honest when it comes to that. Like, I think the people that it bothers the most are those that. Then I explained it earlier in the video game scenario, and I think I made it really, really good. When I said that, I'm a pretty decent storyteller. There are so many people that they have the capabilities, but instead of pushing forward at the time that they reach adversity, they backpedal and they make themselves turn into the very thing that tries to stop other people where they should have pushed forward. I use this for the weightlifting fat guy scenario. I use it for the gaming scenario. Like, I use this for the content creator scenario. There are just people who just, as strong as they want to believe that they are about themselves, they're very weak-willed. They are. They're very weak-willed, and because they are weak-willed, they don't challenge the thing that is most important. It's not the scenario first. It's not the other people that's willing to go make those challenges, go do those things. Their first challenge is to overcome themselves. They are so quick to try to overcome other people because most of the time they measure themselves to other people, but they never measure their own capabilities to their own standards. Please let me know if you know this to be true or not, because I am raising my hand already. It is true. They will measure themselves to you and to everybody else, but they never measure their own abilities to their own standards. I've seen this way too many times. They will judge everybody except themselves. They'll be the only person that gives themselves leniency. It could be coworkers, it could be friends, it could be a family member, like somebody that you grew up with. Like, it is ridiculous. So what do we do about this? I say let them drown. We need people that's going to move forward, and we need people that are going to stay back. The same way we're going to need people that's going to be able to move chairs and boxes for everybody else. That doesn't mean that everybody gets to be in a corporate high-rise dwelling or whatever. Not that they don't have the capability, but they don't see themselves competent and capable enough to get that thing done. Trust me, I think about these things even when I'm looking at myself or the future of what I could be doing or whatever. Oh, now you back? What you do? Fall asleep? Huh? So, like, we have to consider that when it comes to people. I just think it's very sad that in the landscape of life, in the training grounds of life, the part that stands out to me the most is when people decide to set themselves up as challenges for new people on the path. They set themselves up to become NPCs instead of staying on the path of being adventurers. And I'm pretty sure if you think hard enough, whether it's other creators that you're looking at or even myself, to be honest with you, you will be able to recognize instances of when this take place. Just something to think about. Because for your perspective, the goal was never about going after this person because they really hate them too much or trolling. The goal was never about the argument. It was never about jumping on a panel even. It was never the goal of providing something to somebody that would be great. It was all about becoming a side quest character to slow other people down, not just think that's so sad. It is so sad. So I think that anyone who's on their path, if you run across people, which is why I say, like, regardless of who I meet, regardless of how I feel about them. It could be other content creators. It could be up and coming. It could be those who I've known for a while. There are so many people that believe that they are going to be the one to take you down. And I'm like, you're a side quest character. People who are trolls who come in, they just now finding me or whatever. You're not the goal. The idea that you believe that you are a boss is laughable, you know? You're not even a side quest challenger. You're just someone who's lost because you have or had the capability, but you decided to let it go to chase after someone else who's willing to go do the work that you didn't want to do. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. It has been over 6 hours, well past the threshold of what I wanted to. And yeah, be getting it from there. I don't even know what I'm going to do with this episode, so I'm just going to leave it up. By the way, let's get into a couple of things. I have decided that I opened up all of the episodes of all seasons of Opinionated. So if you guys go now, you can see that all of the episodes are open. Well, the majority of episodes are open on Opinionated. So if you guys want to go back to reminisce of some of the videos and things like that, or live streams or whatever, you can. The DBD is still under membership, but like I said, the Opinionated is open, but the DBD is still under membership. I will be working on other things, but I can't tell you because that is part of the thing that we got for 2026. We don't really talk about what we're doing. We just kind of do it and just kind of drop it on your lap, and then you like it or not. There are things that I want to say, but I can't say it yet because I'm still working on it, and I don't know what it's going to turn out to be. I will see you guys, I guess, next week, and we do have some things that are coming up, but I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to be working through it. I've been up for well over 24 hours. We're running into that 48-hour march right now. And funny enough, I'm not tired as I used to be. I'm pretty sure once I end the stream, I will be. And of course, we will start working on an actual schedule. I do have a schedule that I'm kind of plotting out just to make sure that we can stick on it. But until then, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, we will be opening up. I got new events coming up. I'm just not gonna tell you what it is yet until we see it. Of course, you know we're winding down to the end of Q2, so you guys know that there are some surprises, and we have some new things that are gonna be popping up for Q3, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. And it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's not a lot of time, so I'm making the best of what I can with it. With that being said, take care of yourselves, take care of your families. I will see you guys in the next one, and subscribe to me if you haven't so that you can get all your notifications. Do yourself a favor, because I'm noticing this as well. A lot of you guys subscribe to the channel, but you don't hit notifications for all. I know this feels weird because I feel like it comes from like Diary of the CEO, but I literally looked at my analytics even just now a moment ago. You guys are hitting notifications, but you're not getting notifications for all, so therefore you're not all getting notifications when I go live. So therefore, you guys are coming in late and saying, oh, I don't really know what's going on, especially when I start doing more topical conversations that involve other people. You guys are going to be a little late when it comes to that because you're not getting notified on time. Same way for this stream. I had this stream pegged up for 2 hours ahead of time, and you guys still weren't getting notifications on time. So it might be something you need to take into stock. Be sure that you actually get all the notifications on time. It doesn't really hurt you. I don't go live as crazy, so you don't have to worry about me flooding your timeline with notifications. I will have steady days, so even if you don't get a notification, you'll still know the days. And I'll see you on the next one. Take care of yourselves, take care of your families, and it is what it is. Later, y'all.